turned around. Found ourselves in a situation, stuck in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxation. Don't blink, don't think, just go, 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 go. Sonic, he's on the run. Sonic, he's number one. Sonic, he's coming next, so watch out for Sonic. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Hello. How is everyone doing? Roman Time and Nova Queens say hello. Well, hello from me. How am I? Well, I'm feeling a little better. I'm not as sick from the garlic. And we're going to be playing some Sonic Adventure 2. Last time we were collecting all of the A ranks in hard mode, and I got very, very frustrated because things were not working out with egg quarters. Always egg quarters. You know, egg quarters was the first one that had number of plays 2. It really upset me. And then the hard mode, it really drove me crazy. But yeah, so where we are in the hero story is we have these desert levels to do, and then we have the space levels to do. But otherwise, everything has the A rank. I tried playing them in order of the story, but I couldn't really figure it out because, ironically, egg quarters again, I forgot egg quarters existed. But to review, the story of SA2, and this will be relevant for when I talk about the Sonic 3 story, the movie, about how the Sonic 3 movie ruined the brilliant story of this game, the best story Sonic has ever had. But anyway, Romatum says, you've been resting? Yes, I have been resting. So, it all starts with Iron Gate, when Eggman rescues Shadow. Then, the next thing that happens chronologically is Eggman makes his way from Iron Gate, this physical location on the map that you see, all the way to Sand Ocean. Now, on the way, he crosses paths with Knuckles and Rouge because Rouge had stolen the Master Emerald and Knuckles was trying to retrieve it, and they were in kind of a desert area. I believe that when Knuckles shatters the Eggman, the Master Emerald that Eggman had grabbed, Knuckles would have immediately gone after the Master Emerald pieces, so the next canon level would be Wild Canyon. However, Rouge is a secret spy investigator, and we know that she was spying on Eggman to uncover the secrets of Headquarters to get the key. Now, at the end of Sand Ocean, Eggman uses a teleporter in the pyramid to go up to Lost Colony. But we know that Rouge also does that and gets there before Eggman, because when Lost Colony is finished, Rouge is already in the room. So, that leads me to believe that Rouge went and grabbed the pieces of the Master Emerald next, after, you know, figuring out where exactly Eggman is. And the reason I say that is because Dry Lagoon happens during the daytime and Sand Ocean happens during the nighttime. Now, I don't know how Eggman went from daytime, which was in this general area, to nighttime. That's kind of crazy. But anyway, at nighttime is when Rouge would have snuck in as well. So far, the canon line of events is Iron Gate, Wild Canyon, and during that time, Rouge is investigating Eggman's going over here by the pyramids. Then Rouge goes back and gets the emeralds and pieces in Dry Lagoon. then Eggman does Sand Ocean, then Rouge does Egg Quarters. All right, we all on the same page? Now, while that is happening, while Eggman is making his way through Sand Ocean, and shortly after that, while Rouge is spying on him and getting the keys to go up there, Shadow does Radical Highway. We know that because it's nighttime, and as Eggman gets to the end of this level, he sees a news report about Shadow. And by the way, I recently saw a YouTube video that was talking about how people might have confused Sonic for Shadow, or Shadow for Sonic, I mean. And I'll keep this brief, but they made a very good point, and that point was, hey, if you're a human being in the Sonic world, and the only hedgehog you've ever seen is Sonic, then doesn't Shadow just kind of look like a... Shadow, of course, stole the Chaos Emerald, the green Chaos Emerald. You know what humans do when they want to steal something? They put on a disguise. They wear like the image that was shown was a classic 1900s, 1800s, like a robber outfit with like the ski mask, the black ski mask. And it's like Shadow looks like Sonic wearing a disguise. And that's a very reasonable assumption that many humans could very easily come to, is that Sonic put on a disguise and stole the Chaos Emerald. It's very believable. Artie Moon subscribed for 10 months. Thank you very much, Artie Moon. Hello. Artie Moon says, hi, Bandit. Hi, Artie Moon. I'm lore dumping right now. So, the thing is, if Sonic were in a disguise, it's not reasonable for humans to assume that Shadow is just Sonic in a disguise, like a ski mask, and I think that's very appropriate. I think it makes a lot of sense. I never thought about that before. Anyway, back to the story. So, Eggman sees a news report of Shadow doing Radical Highway. And when that's done, we, as the players, play Radical Highway, but it doesn't matter because that's still happening around the same time that Rouge is going through Egg Quarters. Artie Moon says, getting ready for Vampire Work, so I'll be in and out. 07, which I believe is the Twitch salute. Yes, Twitch salute back to you as well. We appreciate you being here, and we appreciate the subscription. I'm trying to get as much streaming done as I can during the time that you previously generated a lot of, or donated a lot of subscriptions, so that people have the opportunity to watch a stream without ads in the absence of Sen and Zebo. So that catches everybody up to Lost Colony, because Eggman takes the teleporter, goes up to the Ark. He's in Lost Colony. Rouge also takes the teleporter and gets there before him somehow. And Shadow also gets to Lost Colony before both of them. And that's the most confusing part, because nothing about what Shadow does means he can get to Lost Colony, except for the fact that he has a Chaos Emerald. And it's very possible that Shadow can Chaos Control from the ground to the Ark. Now, that's a bit of a contentious subject, because a lot of fans were going ballistic over Shadow needing a rocket to get to the Ark in the Dark Beginnings, or whatever it was called, animations that led up to the release of Sonic X Shadow. But in SA2, he is shown, and this is a bit of a, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves, at the end of Security Hall, at the end of White Jungle, Shadow grabs the Chaos Emeralds that Rouge has and uses Chaos Control, and then the island explodes, so we know he got off the island, but the next time we see them is on the Ark. However, I don't think he used the Chaos Controls to get directly to the Ark. I think that's a little ridiculous. However, it is possible that Shadow used the Chaos Emerald that he has in Radical Highway to teleport to, again, Sand Ocean, so that he could use the teleporter to get to Space Colony. And the reason I say all that is because Eggman probably doesn't have multiple space shuttles. So with that in mind, I don't think Shadow uses Chaos Control to get to the Ark, but if you believe that Chaos Control can get you from Earth to the Ark with one Chaos Emerald, then the evidence is most in your favor with the fact that Shadow has one Chaos Emerald and ends up on the Ark before Rouge or Eggman, or at the very least before Eggman. Now, after that, Eggman, Rouge, and Shadow all go to Prison Island to get the Chaos Emeralds that are in Security Hall. Now, when they arrive, Tails shows up because City Escape happened during the day between the time that Knuckles was recovering the piece of the Master Emerald. Around that same time, Sonic was going through City Escape. And the reason I know that is because it's nighttime for Sand Ocean. It's probably nighttime for Headquarters. It's definitely nighttime for Radical Highway. And at the end of Radical Highway, that's when Shadow meets up with Sonic. Now, it's important to note that they are not the same day. Shadow the Hedgehog steals the emerald. Then, at the end of Radical Highway, he encounters Sonic at night, which means that Shadow stole the emerald, which caused the police to go after Sonic, the gun to go after Sonic. Sonic has the City Escape level, and at the end of the City Escape level, there is a boss fight at night against, I don't remember what the soldier's name was, but it was the guy in the mech. And that's at night. So Sonic was really going through City Escape for basically the entire day. And it's not even the same day. It's probably another day. He was probably running around for an entire day because Shadow gets the the Chaos Emerald. I keep saying Master Emerald. The Chaos Emerald. That's what causes attention to be on Sonic. Sonic does City Escape, then Shadow meets him at the end of the night, but it's not the same series of events. So Shadow was also running away from the gun units during that time and the police. And then they meet up, Sonic gets arrested, and Tails goes to break him out, which catches us up to the villain storyline. So, all the stuff on Prison Island happens. Sonic and Shadow have their jungle levels. The island blows up. Sonic did Metal Harbor before that, of course. Then you have Weapons Bed, which was done at the same time, roughly. So all that brings us to this, because the next event that happens is the villains go to space with the emeralds. They blow up the moon. Everybody freaks out about that. Tails needs to go find the president. And at some point during that night, he also distracts everybody while they're all trying to make their escape. Knuckles goes through Aquatic Mine and Pumpkin Hill at some point during this period, these couple of days. Then Route 101 happens. Rouge follows Tails. Tails is following the president. And during that event, the heroes find out that they need to go to the desert because Eggman is broadcasting from a pyramid. And so that is what brings us to Death Chamber, which is the next level that we will be doing. And then we'll do all the space levels. One time says, Artie Moon, be careful with the humans and their garlic. You don't want to be like Van Ed now. Yes, very funny. So the next level we're going to do is Death Chamber. I'm going to go ahead and look up how to get the A rank so that you guys don't have to worry about me messing that up. All right, I just reviewed the footage. It took a while because it's literally that insane. I'm not looking forward to this at all. We did unfortunately lose some viewers. Artie Moon says, ugh, I know. After hearing Bandhead's experience, it's got me alert now. Yeah. Garlic is, dangerous stuff.
It's over.
And just like that, Knuckles is a goner.
It's closer.
Do you see that? Do you see how ridiculous that is? And I got a 1000 for that, so that's not gonna work. In order to get the A rank, I'm gonna have to do that faster.
It's closer. Can't. Your left.
Alright, I got the perfect that time. But, yeah, really, it would really be a bad thing if Knuckles dug underground and then suddenly he couldn't get out because of the door. Door's stuck. Alright, so after all that, we have to go back. Let me go ahead and take care of this ghost. No offense, ramen time. The last two pieces of the Master Emerald will be underground in the water. was weird. It's like I had the physics of falling even though I was in the water. That's really bad. Come on. I'm gonna have to restart. Please get the ring, Knuckles.
It's closer. To our left. Rats.
All right, I'll take it. Very unfortunate. Don't tell me I'm just stuck in here now. How did it... Well, my unluck feed is off to a great start. I made a critical error. Oh, come on.
All right.
Well, that's interesting.
It's closer. Two more laps.
That was all completely blind. I don't know why I did any of those things. All of the enemies are gone. I approve. The Adventures of Bandit's Unluck Feat continues. Yeah, tell me about it. And it's feat, F-E-A-T, as in like an accomplishment. It's based on when Sen and Zeba played D&D, they got the luck feat because they're so lucky all the time and they wanted their characters to be as well. So that's where that comes from.
It's closer. One more left.
I only got an awesome for that, but maybe it'll be okay. I feel like I did an awful lot for an awesome. All right, so I have to get down there really fast, I guess. Where's the switch? I'm very confused right now. Uh-oh. Okay, so I have to go up here. Now what? Well, I'm definitely gonna have to restart it now, but where is the switch? I'm gonna check the video. Okay, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. It's even worse than I thought. So the only way to get that is to get here fast enough from where the switch was all the way in the other room. Well, I guess I could hit that, but still, that's absurd. I hate these hard missions.
It's closer. Rats.
Whatever.
Rats. It's closer. Rats.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's closer. Rats.
Are you kidding me? Bennett is so done with the ghosts in this game. It's not even the ghosts. It's not even the ghosts. The problem is the time limit.
It's closer.
Not just the time limit for these switches, but the time limit for the perfect, to get the perfect. All right, I got it. Get off of me. Now I have to absolutely speed run to the next area. You've got to be kidding. You know, where are they does kind of work for the fact that I'm looking for the pieces of the Master Emerald. Problem is, you know, even with hard mode not having them randomized, it's still just entirely ridiculous to try and get them. Because if these were randomized, it'd be over. There'd be no way. Alright, so the only way to get the piece, the key in this case, is to get there.
I'm Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Is to get there fast enough. See that? Impossible. There's no way. There is no way it's that fast. All right, it's not that bad, but it's still ridiculous. Watch this. See, I went down too far. I can't get it.
All right.
That's not helpful, Knuckles.
It's closer. Rats, rats.
I feel like we've been streaming for about half an hour now and I've made no progress.
It's closer.
Okay, I guess.
More laps.
Bandit, what should I have for food? Probably some meat. You know, ham, beef, chicken. Why do I even try, man? Why do I even try? One time says, my mom ate all the ham, there's corn dogs. I don't think that counts as meat. That's mostly just bread. I don't think hot dogs count as meat either. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
Rats.
Okay. Why not?
It's closer.
How unlucky can one being be?
It's closer.
Okay, now I don't like the ghosts. Alright, I still got the perfect.
Hello
Everything's
everyone,
okay.
welcome to Bane Suffers while playing Sonic Adventure 2.
Yes, Chatterbox. That's really what it is. This is still the best Sonic game. Could have done without the hard mode missions. You've got to be kidding. Did you see that? You all saw that, right?
I can't.
Me too, Knuckles. I can't even with this game.
Rats. It's closer.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's closer.
All right, that was pretty lucky. Or skillful, whatever you want to say. That works. That works. All right. Maybe things are finally gonna turn around. I say as everything goes horribly wrong. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay. You've got to be kidding me. What are the chances of that? All right, here we go again. Oh, that's what that's for.
One more.
Okay, well, I got it. Now I just gotta get the other one. I got it. All right, now was that enough to pass? Was that enough to get the A rank?
Yeah, this is perfect. Select a stage.
Okay. Now, let's take a break from all of that nonsense and talk about the Sonic 3 movie. I'm just gonna be grinding for some rings to get back some of the lives that were lost to that horrible level. So, Ramen Time, tell me about the Sonic 3 movie.
And here we go.
Hold that thought, because there's actually a poster in this level that says, "Here we go!" And it's for Chaos Cola. So I'm gonna get there and we're gonna talk about the Sonic movie. All right, well, that one is being difficult, but that's okay. There's another one. Here we go! Chaos Cola. Yeah, it's like Chaos Control. Or like Supersonic and Super Shadow. So, Ramen Time, I will remind you of what was said before. That the Sonic 3 movie was okay, up until Gerald Robotnik explains his plan aboard the Ark. At which point, the movie becomes irredeemably, unsalvageably bad. But why don't you give me your assessment?
Here we go.
One time says, I hated the Chow Garden scheme and had to skip it by a few seconds. Is that the only thing you hated in the movie was the quote unquote Chow Garden, which was just a Japanese cafe? The thing about the Chow Garden Cafe is that Sen predicted that that's exactly what the chow would be used for. Sen showed me an image of, I think it was Paramount Studios, had people dressed up in chow suits. And Sen said, they're going to use that in the movie, and that's all the chow are going to be, is just costumes. Or something to that effect. And I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe, but like everybody loves the Chow. They're such a big part of the Sonic Adventure 2 game, and they're an even bigger part of Sonic Adventure 1. They're not just gonna throw a random Chow scene in there without any context, right? Because like the Sonic movies have never had Chow in them. So like, what would the costumes even be representing in universe if they don't introduce the Chow? No, they didn't. One time says, I can see what you mean by it got unbearingly terrible after the plan. Yeah. All right. Let's just talk about it. Why did Gerald say it will blow up the planet and us with it? Why was his plan to die? Smartest man of his time, the best plan he can come up with is, I'm gonna blow up the world and die along with them.
Here we go.
Wasn't it really funny when Dr. Eggman and Gerald Robotnik had a fist fight with robot arms and they started acting like animals? And then Gerald Robotnik died like a bug in a bug zapper for some reason. Also, I was right. I predicted that Shadow would power the Eclipse Cannon, not the Chaos Emeralds. That is absolutely what happened. It was mid live and learn. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. It kept cutting in and out. Why did they do that? What did they do? And not only was the song horribly botched. One time says I was so mad about that. Justifiably so. It kept cutting in and out. But even the concept of what's happening on screen was terrible. You remember the end of this game, Ramen Time? Shadow has a change of heart, and he fights the Bio Lizard, which was his predecessor. It's like his older brother. And they have an epic fight to stop the Ark from crashing into the planet. He teams up with Sonic to fight a giant monster that they couldn't fight on their own. What do they do in the Sonic movie? Oh, just a bunch of robots. Robots so weak that even Tails and Knuckles can take them out on Earth. What's the point of having... Romatom says they kept cutting in and out, and mid-cut out of it was replaced with a different song. Yeah. Listen, it's absolutely ridiculous. At least in Sonic 2, Supersonic was used appropriately because he took down a gigantic robot that regular Sonic and friends would not have had the ability to do. And even Eggman, having the Master Emerald, was able to make it. Supersonic and Shadow should have taken on a threat so strong that one of them wouldn't have been able to handle it. That's the whole point. You know, at the end of Sonic Adventure 1, Supersonic alone takes care of the final boss, Chaos. The Bio-Lizard, having had both Sonic and Shadow work together to stop it, proves that the Bio-Lizard is stronger than Chaos. So, by going through the Sonic 3 movie's logic, those fodder gun robots were stronger than Dr. Eggman's mega robot from the second movie. It's ridiculous. And now it's time to address the elephant in the room, the Keanu Reeves elephant. Worst casting ever. Like, the guy playing Sonic, Ben Schwartz, already terrible. In fact, I hate all of the casting for all of the Sonic characters, including Eggman. I do not think Jim Carrey was necessary. All of the casting was terrible. And I know that the Tails voice actor is literally the same voice actor as the games, so like whatever. But nobody cares about Tails. Keanu Reeves. Ramen time. Here's your test. What is the worst line in the Sonic 3 movie? It's not a hard test, it's something Keanu Reeves says.
Yes! Barely made it. Select a stage.
The scene at the end where Sonic was talking to Shadow after fighting or whatever, yeah, that was really bad. It was really, really bad. Really, really bad. But actually, the worst line in the movie, and I know it's a tough competition because all of them are so bad, but the worst line in the movie was, "Revenge, Guac." So let me take a break from the criticisms, and I'll talk about the things that I did like. Sen's favorite part of the movie, as hinted before in a previous stream, was Eggman with the microwave in his drone eating a burrito. It was so gross and disgusting. Sen thought that was really funny. My favorite scene in the movie is when Knuckles and Sonic have a little squabble because Sonic wants to use the Master Emerald to go supersonic and to just kill Shadow and Eggman. And Knuckles says, we agreed that the Master Emerald will be kept safe, so on and so forth. And Knuckles realizes that Sonic is not thinking clearly, and he tries to stop him. But then Knuckles does something a little out of character. He grows a little bit as a character. And he says, but our alliance or our agreement or whatever was based on trust. So I will trust you to do what is right. And Sonic does ultimately do what is right, but that's not important. The important thing is, it was such a big growth for Knuckles because in the second movie they were enemies. And now he's handing over the most valuable treasure to Sonic actively making a bad decision. The best parts of the movie are when Knuckles was taking himself seriously. Now, in a previous stream, Ramen Time, I wanted to give my very slight spoiler take about the Sonic 3 movie. And that take you turn the volume down for. But I'm just going to tell you now because you've seen it. My take was that the movie did not have enough death in it. It was trying to go for a serious tone, but it didn't execute any of those serious moments well. The only person who dies, the only person who dies in the movie is Gerald Robotnik. And otherwise, in the flashback, Maria. And she isn't even shot by gun. And there's a person actively there being like, no, don't shoot her. Don't do it. Don't be the bad guys. The whole point of this game is that 50 years ago, Gun was evil. And Gerald was 100% right to want revenge on them. Problem is, he decided to have revenge on all of humanity. Why remove Mariah getting shot? Yeah, exactly. Mariah Carey should have been shot in the movie. It's terrible. And Ramatime, if you don't know how to spell Maria, it's the title of the stream. There's not enough seriousness. I don't remember the human's name. Tom, I think? Should have died. Like, that was Sonic's whole character arc, is that Shadow could have killed him. Well, what if he just did kill him? Also, Shadow doesn't kill anybody in the whole movie. We see some, like, explosions at the beginning, and he pulls out a taser for 2 seconds to shoot lasers at Sonic. Everyone was so excited. I was so angry when I saw all of you humans get excited for that. It doesn't mean anything. It's not even bullets.
Here we go.
It doesn't mean anything. He just shot some lasers at Sonic from his motorcycle. So dumb. The more you talk, the more I want to hit you. Sorry, Nova Queen. Yeah, Maria didn't get shot. We're doing spoilers for the Sonic 3 movie. What happens is she still dies, but yeah, as Ramatime says, she's died in an explosion. It was they were going to shoot them, but then there was I don't know what you call it, but somebody who wasn't on board with murdering children. and he pushed the guy who was going to shoot Gerald and Maria, and then he ended up shooting a canister of explosives, which killed Maria. It was really dumb. Again, remember, the point of Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Adventure 2 is that gun was evil. They chose to shoot a child, a little girl, because they wanted to cover up the government conspiracy. The whole point is that the government was evil. Like, okay, in the Sonic 3 movie, you could very easily have written it that Shadow isn't even mad at the gun soldiers for shooting Maria. He's just mad at the scientists for leaving the explosives lying around. Like, do you see how stupid that is? The whole point is that Shadow has a target, that Shadow knows who needs to be punished. And it's not specifically the one guy that shot her. It's the entire organization for thinking that that was okay in the first place. It's just insane. And the resolution of the conflict between Sonic and Shadow was Sonic. Well, I think it was Shadow asking Sonic if you can ever get over the grief of somebody dying. And I'm like, Shadow, you're the one who's been going through it for 50 years. Sonic's not even 50 years old. How is he supposed to know if you can ever get over it if you haven't gotten over it in 50 years? And even if he tells you you can get over it, are you going to believe him?
Yes! Barely made it. Select a stage.
They also completely wasted the gun commander, because he and Shadow have such a backstory in Shadow the Hedgehog. But in this movie, he's just the Olive Garden guy, and he dies immediately. Man, Ramen-san, how cool would it have been if they start going around the world to try and get to the location where Eggman was? Like, imagine if they went to the pyramids. Imagine if they went to the pyramids and they did this whole thing, and Tails had a mech suit. Like, you could actually show Tails doing, like, stuff with technology that isn't just random gimmicky stuff like the holograms at the beginning. Like, look at this. This is so cool.
Okay.
We're sneaking into an Eggman facility. He's got all these, like, relics and stuff because he's been here a while. Because he's... Look, I've explained this to Sen and Ziva before. Eggman is not a goofy villain. Eggman should be written completely seriously. Now, yes, I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. Eggman does not think he's joking. Eggman takes himself 110% seriously. You see, you can't really see it because I can't really turn the camera in this game. But look, he's got flags everywhere, and those statues, I can't really get a good angle on them. but those statues have his face on it, I think. He takes himself 100% seriously. And that's what makes him funny. Because the things that he does are insane, but he doesn't think they are. And that's what makes it funny. Like, look at that. Look at this sculpture here of Eggman with an old ancient lute. Like he's making sculptures so that people think he and his family have been around forever. Or maybe he believes it. Who knows? The point is, it's ridiculous. But not to him. Never to him. And that's the point. Yeah, you can see it there. You see that statue in the back? He's got a big stupid Eggman face on it. Eggman should not consider himself a joke. They kind of set that up okay in the first Sonic movie, where he takes himself completely seriously, but everybody else sees him as absurd. And that's fine, that's how Eggman should be written. In the Sonic X show, Eggman takes himself completely seriously, but the things he does are crazy and ridiculous, and it's hilarious. In Sonic Adventure 2, he takes himself completely seriously. He points a gun at Amy, for crying out loud. And yet we're expected to believe that he's just a goofball?
Okay.
Like, this is what people don't understand about Sonic. Okay, Nova Queen says, okay, so from what I understand, they chose to rewrite Maria getting shot by Gun, which gives him a clear reason to hate humanity, especially Gun, to him being mad at some scientists for leaving a bunch of explosives around, which doesn't make any sense since it's a government facility where safety is taken 110% seriously. Well, he doesn't actually get mad at the scientists for leaving explosives around. I'm saying that he might as well, because Maria dies because a soldier shoots the explosives by accident. It's absurd. But back to what I'm saying, my thesis on Sonic the Hedgehog as a series. The antagonistic forces in Sonic the Hedgehog are, generally speaking, always taking themselves extremely seriously, but from an outside perspective are extremely goofy. Now, let me give you a classic example. Gun. From the first time that we meet Gun, which is in this game, they try to kill Sonic by running him over with a big truck. Let me reiterate. It's canon that Gun thought they could run over Sonic with a big truck. That was their plan. They didn't set explosives on a chili dog, although that is also something they might do. Imagine the board meeting where they're like, all right, how do we stop Sonic the Hedgehog? Well, sir, he's like an animal, so what if we just run him over? Well, he's really fast. How do we get him? Well, what if we catch him when he's off guard in San Diego, where there's a bunch of turns everywhere, so he can't go super fast? That's brilliant, but he's slightly bigger than the average hedgehog, so how would we get the wheels to crush him? Sir, what if we just make a really big truck? Jimmy, you're promoted! That's brilliant, bro! Like, Gun is ridiculous. It's absurd. And in Shadow the Hedgehog, that's only expounded upon. Shadow's development was made when Gerald Robotnik made a deal with an alien from outer space, and Gun was like, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
Gun is inherently ridiculous. Eggman is inherently ridiculous, but the thing that makes it funny is that they take themselves seriously.
Okay.
If they make jokes like, If you don't know how to floss, you'll be lost without me. If they don't take themselves seriously, then what you end up with is like a really campy video game villain. Which I know that's what Eggman is inherently, and I know that's what Gun is inherently. But that's not what you want to do. It's not what you should do. Ramen time. Why was there a giant crab? Out of context, I'm sure that somebody will think, Ben Ed, Eggman is a guy who puts animals in machines to make them run. How can anybody take him seriously? You don't. As an audience, you don't take him seriously. Point is, he takes himself seriously. I am reluctant to reference the old cartoons because I don't like them. Okay. But just looking at a few clips of Eggman proves my point. Okay. When Eggman says things like, "Snively, look into my chest. Tell me what color is my heart?" And then Snively looks inside his mouth. Okay. He says, "I can't see a heart, sir." And then Eggman says, "Exactly." He is taking himself completely seriously, even though the things that he's saying are ridiculous. That's how it works. When the old Eggman cartoon says something like, "I've only just begun to cheat. I'm sure I'll do some more." Okay. When he says, "I guess I'll have to give myself a promotion." These are all things that Eggman is saying completely seriously. He's not making a joke. But we as the audience understand the humor in what he's saying, so we laugh at it. Eggman should not be doing things like dancing like a robot. You should not do that. Eggman should also not lick the hedgehog Spike. And see, that's the problem with hiring Jim Carrey, is they expected him to be very animated with his body movements, and that's not what Eggman does.
Okay.
Arnhem says, but the movie in the first part was okay, but then it got to the middle part.
Okay.
Nothing really happens in the beginning of the movie, though. That's the thing. Saying that the beginning of the movie is okay because nothing happened is irrelevant. It's like, oh, they haven't started ruining it yet. I guess that means it's okay.
Okay, I did it!
Hope that's enough points.
I did it, Sonic!
Select a stage.
I'm talking about the middle part before the plan. I'm talking about before the plan. I mean, yeah, it was okay, but like, really, ramen time. Was it good? I thought the whole plot with the keys for the arc was really dumb. And that's not just like a little part, that's huge. I also thought sneaking into the gun headquarters was dumb. Can we just talk about the supposed Sonic framing that is supposed to be in the story of SA2? When Sonic says, "No food or movies, I'm out of here," in this game, it's showing his charming personality because he just murdered several gun soldiers, taken out everybody on board the helicopter. And then he just leaves. Like, it was all funny to him. Like, it was all a game. Like, he's kind of a monster. And that was great, you know? But in this, in the Sonic 3 movie, he just says it while he's working with Gun. And then Shadow's like, "You don't know a gun. Helicopter. Why should I trust you?" It was really dumb. Unbelievably dumb even. Oh, this is so stupid. Now the end credit scene, what, Ramen Time? What? If anything other than was the dumbest part of the movie comes out of your keyboard, I'm going to be furious. Why can't I throw this high enough? What's going on here? He just throws it down. Okay, that one worked. I know that I'm gonna fail this already. I'm just trying to see what the level layout is, because this section seems to be basically the same as normal mode, except for that. Except for that nonsense. Go, Sonic. Just leave. Yeah, that all seems the same. Roman Time says, first of all, I just wanted to ask that. Yeah, it was really bad.
And here we go.
Consider this. Metal Sonic is one of the only antagonists that Sonic has. You know, once you get into the Roger Craig Smith games, the antagonists really fall apart. So really, they don't have many antagonists that they can work with. They've got Metal Sonic, Eggman, Knuckles, Shadow, Chaos, the Bio Lizard, Metal Sonic again for Sonic Heroes, maybe Mephiles the Dark. Because after that, what do you got? Black Doom is a shadow villain, so I guess you can count that, but what else? The Time Eater from Sonic Generations, which is really just two Eggmans. What, you got the Lost World villains, like Zavok or whatever his name is. Because Sonic Colors, the first Roger Craig Smith game, was just Eggman. Sonic Unleashed was basically just Eggman, but there was also Dark Gaia, but it's basically just Eggman. Because Dark Gaia isn't a character. Lost World. Oh, what are they gonna do? Sonic Frontiers. Who are the villains in Sonic Frontiers? Oh, Eggman and Sage. So this is my point. They can't afford to discredit Metal Sonic. He's one of the only villains that Sonic has. And if Amy can show up and get rid of Metal Sonic, not one, but many, then who's your antagonist going to be? One big Metal Sonic? Are we going to do Avengers Ultron? That's stupid. I think here's my prediction, which we won't know if it comes true or not for many, many years for the new movie to come out. But my prediction is that Amy will be written like Sarah Connor in Terminator Dark Fate, or whatever it was called, where she's like, I'm Amy Rose and I hunt Metal Sonics. Even though Metal Sonic is supposed to be a threat that she shouldn't have any business fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think anyway. Whoa, okay, they really don't give you a lot of time on that one. Again, I know I've said it before, but Amy's characterization in Sonic X is fantastic. Sonic X really is the best characterization for every single Sonic character. I think Tails is a little too smart. I think Shadow is a little too nice. But generally speaking, it's the best characterization for all of the characters. And the Sonic X voice for Amy is the voice that is used in, I think, Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog. The best Amy voice, hands down. Or in my case, hand down, I suppose. And there's a reason why they didn't have Amy say anything. It's not to be cool, it's because they haven't decided what celebrity they're gonna get to voice Amy yet. It's probably gonna be like Zendaya or something. Overtime says they are probably going to write Amy really crappy. Band-Aid, listen, what if? What if they do a good job? Doubt. What if what? Ramen time. Amy was voiced by Jennifer Coolidge. I don't know who that is. I can sense Bandit's frustration through the screen. Yeah, it's really hard. Well, I guess that's the point. It's hard mode. See, what, like, why? One of the funniest lines, I think, was in the Sonic 3 movie, was Eggman talking about how he's the last of his bloodline, how nobody finds him attractive, and like he's gonna die alone. I thought that was pretty funny. Could have been followed up, you know, because Gerald Robotnik was literally in the room when he said that. Could have been followed up with Gerald Robotnik saying, well, okay, Ramatov, imagine this. What if Gerald Robotnik's plan was to take Eggman away from Earth, blow up Earth, so that Eggman was the representation for the best of humanity in the entire universe? Like, he's the last human. So Eggman could like find an alien species, the Black Arms perhaps, that help make Shadow, and maybe they could, you know, do something better than humanity, like make a human DNA clones or whatever of Eggman to make humanity smarter and more technologically whatever. That way, blowing up Earth still makes sense because Gerald Robotnik's bloodline will live on, and he's the only human that he thinks should live. And then Eggman would still be like, no, let's not blow up the Earth. I want to rule over the Earth. I don't want to be the last human, because that sounds boring. Alright, so that should do it for points. Now I just need to make it there in time. Did I not hit the switch? Oh, I did. That was so close. Romatime says, what other things can we talk about the movie? Well, Romatime, what did you like about the movie? What was your takeaway? What are the things that you say, you know, I enjoyed that about the movie, and I want them to continue doing that? All right, I hope that's enough for the points.
Yes! That was cool!
Yay! So now we move on to space!
Select a stage.
All right, so let's go ahead and get these terrible levels over with. I'm gonna go ahead and look at what to do while Ramatime thinks of something to complain about the Sonic 3 movie. All right, from the looks of it, Meteor Herd is not going to be as difficult as the last mission. And this is the last Knuckles mission. So they've definitely increased the amount of meteors falling.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Neat. it's sunglasses time. Yeah.
It's closer.
Oh no.
One more left.
All right, gotta restart because that was only awesome. Cannot think of a scene I liked at the moment. See, that's funny because that's actually exactly what happened the last time we talked about the Sonic 3 movie. And I asked Sen to think of something positive to say. He couldn't think of anything either. The Sonic 3 movie is just that bad, everyone. Anyone who likes it is lying. Or they just have absolutely abysmal taste. Like, there's really nothing to like about the movie. Even the Sonic and Shadow fight. Terrible. There's no redeeming quality about the movie. Which is sad to say, but the Sonic 2 movie is just objectively better. And it's not very good.
It's closer.
Oh, come on, that should have counted. Also, Eggman's character change at the end was so stupid. So dumb. In this game, him supporting the heroes and stopping the Ark from crashing into everything was fantastic. But they definitely messed it up in the Sonic movie. But my real question is, Ramen Time, was my prediction correct? We are now nearing a month after the release of the Sonic 3 movie. Is anyone still talking about it, other than us complaining about it? Is anyone still singing the Sonic movie's praises?
Closer. Two more left.
It's the second time I've made that mistake. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to restart because I did not do it fast enough. And I just have to make it here, the platform with the floating boxes. Roman Time says, not really, people are more worried about TikTok being banned right now. I'm not on TikTok. I don't do that. I think shorts are a dumb form of content.
It's closer. Two more left.
Under 30 seconds, that's pretty cool. It's being banned, I get it. I heard about that. Oh, come on! On the 19th. That's in like a couple days. Well, I think that TikTok is a lame form of content anyway, and I hope that all of the people who were used to being on TikTok will move to YouTube Shorts. And then I hope that people who are interested in VTubers will see Sen and Zebo from the Shorts. And then there will be new fans. That's what I hope.
It's closer. 2 more left. It's closer. 1 more left.
All right, all right. Now we just gotta move on. People are switching to this app called Red Note. I've not heard of that.
It's closer.
No, 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 oh, come on. It's an app that's like TikTok, but Mandarin. Isn't Mandarin the language of the Chinese? And wasn't that like the whole thing that the banning people didn't like?
I found him. Yeah, this is perfect.
All right, that was the last Knuckles level. You see there, I got 2 emblems instead of 1 because a new car is now available for Knuckles in Kart Race. Woo!
That will do.
Okay. Thank you, Knuckles. That will do.
Select a stage.
All right, now I got to do Mad Space, and I'm going to be right back because I'm going to look up how to do that. Okay, I'm back. Mad Space is not necessarily difficult. Just call me Maya says hello, hello. Mad Space is not necessarily difficult, but it does all have to be done in basically one jump. That is a very large artificial chaos. People are switching to it basically because they're like, screw you government, since you're banning TikTok for it being owned by a Chinese company or whatever, we're moving to Red Note. Okay. That doesn't seem like the best strategy. I mean, I understand wanting to rebel against the government system, but unfortunately, that's just not a fight humans are going to be able to win. Oh yeah, and I think some people were asking for help for their English homework. I don't get it. What was that? Where am I going to get my new show or game suggestions now if TikTok is bye-bye? I don't understand you humans. Humans are like, I need it to be in this exact formula or else I don't like it. Anyway, so this is what I have to do.
Only 2 more.
Isn't that ridiculous? I have to do the spin high jump trick. It's required. Also, were there really any good show or game recommendations on TikTok? I feel like humans always have terrible tastes.
Only 2 more.
Man, after all that, it's still only an awesome. I gotta get there in under a minute. I messed that up. plenty. Oh, okay. All right, Ramen Time. Hit me with an example. What's a great suggestion for a show, game, or movie that was given on TikTok? Oh, it was right there the whole time. Well, no wonder.
Only 2 more.
All right, I got it. Perfect. Okay, let's get out of here. All right, so this is what I meant by saying it all has to be done in one jump. Oh no! I messed it up. That's not okay. Not gonna make it. Or I suppose I should say I didn't make it. Not gonna make it. Now, usually the hard mode missions showcase a feature of the level more prominently to get players to interact with it. But the predominant feature of Mad Space is the different gravity mechanics on all the different planetoids. But the hard mode mission isn't about that. It's about jumping, basically.
I thought I could do it.
Dang it.
Only 2 more.
Got it. All right, now let's hopefully not mess this up this time.
It's got
Nope, mess it up. That's great. That's great. This mission isn't actually hard. It's really entirely skill-based. It's not luck-based at all, like previous missions. This just requires knowing what is the right timing to hit the button. Time is stating the suggestions being Auron High School Host Club, Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, Death Note, Squid Game, The Disastrous Life of Sasaki Kai, Promise Neverland. Did you really need TikTok to recommend Death Note? Death Note is the one anime that pretty much everybody in the West knows. And it's not because of the stupid Netflix show.
It's gotta be close.
All right, got it. And then the last one is just down here.
It's gotta be close.
Gravity! No! All right, I guess the gravity mechanics did come into play after all. Okay, I think that's it. I think that works.
How is that? Perfect? Like me?
All right, and so that will be all of the Rouge levels complete. So that'll be 169.
That will do.
Wait, why is Knuckles saying?
That will do. That will do.
I guess Knuckles is the one who commentates for both himself and Rouge. Weird.
Select a stage.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play Tails so we can get that over with, and then all that'll be left are the best characters in the game, Sonic, Shadow, and Eggman. Nova Queen says, be back in a bit. Gotta go pick someone up. All right, goodbye, Nova Queen. Thanks for being here.
Okay. 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 Okay.
That was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. TikTok was also how I found you guys.
Okay.
Incorrect. I was never on TikTok. You may have found Sen and Zebo that way, but not Baned. Baned is too good for TikTok.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay.
I was there when it was just Zebo at first. Oh, don't remind me, those were dark times indeed.
Yeah.
Do not speak the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay.
I thought he was annoying at first. What do you mean at first? He still is.
Okay.
By the way, Ramen Time, how's Persona 5 going?
Okay. Okay.
I have not touched it in a bit. Yeah, I wonder why. It's because it's a bad game. I told you.
My power's failing. My machine's weak.
It's, that seemed a little unfair. Yeah, Tails is not looking so good.
Okay.
Okay, so far so good. Does seem to be alive. No, 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 not you, not you, not you, no, 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 no. I'm at a few days before the expulsion part, so you did. You barely touched the game. You didn't even beat the first palace.
Okay.
Bad game.
Okay.
Lame game. I have no idea why so many people defend it.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Well, you go into the palace a few times, but you didn't beat the palace, is my point. Wait, so I don't get points for that? That's lame! I'm at the point of the palace where after you... I'm at the point of the palace where after you find where the treasure was, I think. Okay, so yeah. You did not finish the palace. You gotta go back. You have to go back! And then you'd have to actually get it. But you know what? Don't even waste your time. It's a terrible game. Oh, come on. The puzzles are frustrating, not gonna lie. Well, they're the easiest in the first palace, not gonna lie. One time says Sigh, I don't know, man. Well, what is it that you don't know? What, like, you think Persona 5 might actually be okay? Or are you saying that you realize that I'm right and Persona 5 was terrible and you don't understand why people would recommend it? And that's my point. Why would you care about what people on TikTok recommend when they recommend things like Persona 5? Oh no, I have made a critical error.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't give me the points when I do that.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Well, what other games have you been playing Ramen Time that are so great?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You've been playing that game for a very, very long time.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Animal Crossing New Horizons! No. No. You're not allowed to play that game. That's a terrible game.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I recently found out that when that game, Animal Crossing New Horizons, first launched, the interest of bells in the bank was 0.5%, which is 50% interest.
Okay.
Well, no, it's not 50% interest, but it's, well, you get what I'm saying. And then there was an update that came out, which made it 0.05%. It like removed it by like 100. It like decreased interest by 100 or something. And that came out in like April of 2020. Like very soon after the game released. Because the game just wants to waste more of your time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm also going to get Stray soon. Oh yeah, what's so great about Stray? Huh? Little cat game? Huh? Yeah. You like wandering around and shining a light on enemies. Okay, Fallout New Vegas is pretty good.
Okay.
I hope that Sen Zebo and I will be able to return to that in the summer, because we did not finish that game. Not even close. No Fallout 76. You should know better, Ramen Time. Next, you're gonna tell me you're a big Fortnite player. See, you say ew to Fortnite, but that's exactly how I feel about Minecraft, Fallout 76, Cult of Lamb, Animal Crossing New Horizons, or Persona 5, or really just any new game. It's how I felt about Sonic X Shadow Generations. Absolutely terrible game. Ruined Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh no! I did not see that enemy. So I don't get any points for that. I can't get hit. It sucks.
Okay. Okay.
Nova Queen says, I'm back. Hello, Nova Queen. Ramen Time and I are just discussing all of the terrible games that exist in the world, how angry they make me. Oh. Okay, I got it. Not playing Overwatch. Well, you know, that's a start. Don't play Marvel Rivals either. Okay, so it just pops in out of nowhere. That's exactly why I couldn't see it. I really hope I don't need those switches. I'm gonna be really angry if I have to come back and do all that again. Well, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Great. Risky. All right, I got it that time. I'm really not looking forward to the end of this level. I should have just gone. Darn it. All right. Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Come on. And what's your opinion on Greek mythology? I think it's pretty cool. I think it can get a little confusing because there seems to be a lot of overlap. Like, you think, oh, Poseidon, he's in charge of the sea. That makes sense. But then you find out he's also in charge of horses, and I'm just like, what? Horses don't go on the sea. Ramen Time, as a modern gamer, you're probably aware of a little game called Hades. It's terrible in how it presents all the Greek pantheon. Hades is just insulting to any historian. Absolutely appalling. I hate it. No, I'm not. Well, don't be. Don't ever become aware of that stupid game.
Okay.
That was an arm. There was an arm of an artificial chaos that just came down to hit me. It's not even on the screen. I gotta be really careful here. Because I think I need to go over there. Hey! There was nothing here. It was for nothing. All right, this is gonna be tricky. Yay! This is probably going to be pretty tricky, so let's go. All right, was that enough?
I did it!
Roman says, fun fact about the songs I wanted about yesterday. So the musical is based off of Greek mythology. In the whole soundtrack, the musical has a total of 9 sagas.
I did it!
Yes, I noticed that. In Thunderbringer, he was talking about Odysseus. I noticed that. 71! That's all the Tails levels!
That will do.
Okay, so Knuckles is just commentating on everybody.
That will do. That will do. Select a stage.
Or maybe it's Shadow. The voices are pretty similar. Alright, let's go ahead and do Cosmic Wall. Actually, I'm pretty low on lives. I should go ahead and just go ahead and get some lives. Yes, Ramatom says, be right back. If anybody needs to, like, go take care of something, now is the time. Because I'm just going to be grinding for a little bit of lives. It's not helpful. I did not know that those things even had collision. I thought they were just decoration. So that's pretty cool to find out. And then I die. Alright, this will be the last time. But yeah, Ramen time. Remember what I was saying the last time that we streamed this game? Imagine if Skyrail was in the Sonic 3 movie. It's a cool environment with like the industrial fans and the pumpkins. It would have been really cool. But no. Boring city. that should be good.
Select a stage.
One of my favorite levels in the game. Whoa, they really increased the speed of the enemies. I guess that's what that artificial chaos shooting everything is supposed to indicate, that everything's gonna be a lot faster now. I know the music is kind of hard to hear, but imagine if this showed up when Gerald Robotnik introduced himself in the Sonic 3 movie. Says, sorry, I had to be right back for a few. I got dinner. I don't know if you heard what I said, but Ramen Time, can you imagine if Gerald Robotnik, when he shows up in the Sonic 3 movie, they played the song from Cosmic Wall here? I know it's hard to hear because of all the gameplay sound effects, but you could always look it up on YouTube to hear the song unimpeded by the gameplay. Cosmic Wall just makes sense as a Gerald Robotnik theme because Eggman already has the Eggman theme. And this is like a more spacey version of that. Or imagine if that stupid dance scene between the Eggmans, the Robotniks, had some actually good music.
Going down.
I literally skipped that scene, says Ramen Time. Makes sense, but yeah. Scenes like that are what you get when you hire Jim Carrey. Producers expect Jim Carrey to do ridiculous stuff like that. So Eggman, ever since the Sonic 2 movie, was never going to be taken seriously as a villain, and that's really upsetting.
I'll make you pay for this. Yo!
Ramen Time said something and I see garlic, and I don't like that very much. I find that offensive.
Yo! 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 Yosh!
Over 100,000 points.
Now you know why I am the best.
I'm pretty sure I did this on my first try, or very close to it. That's all the Eggman levels A ranked.
That will do. That will do. That will do. Select a stage.
All right, so now let's go ahead and do Final Rush, because we've already done Crazy Gadget, but that is what will be next. But we'll do Final Rush because that was the last level where Sonic was going to take the fake Chaos Emerald and throw it into the Eclipse Cannon. And then we'll do Final Chase because that is the last Shadow level where he is chasing Sonic. And then last story. Just 3 levels left. I was not expecting that. Sonic, why did you not homing attack onto the enemy? All right, here we go. And I threaded the needle. A human expression to mean I just missed. Like I could have succeeded if I was a little to either side, but I managed to mess it up anyway. Wonderful. And I managed to avoid the enemies too. Pretty cool. Oh man, that would have been really cool. So Bennett, how you feeling right now? Well, I gotta say, the eastern coast of America has a lot of like, I don't know if it's salt water or something in the air, but it's kind of hard to breathe. So while I'm not sick, it's just my throat hurts all the time. Might have something to do with all the sewers I've been going in and out of. But I'm gonna blame the air. Oh, come on. Wonder how the two buffoons are doing. Honestly, don't know. And you know what? I'm happy that I don't know. It feels nice taking a little break, a little vacation from babysitting them all the time. Me too. Knowing them, chaos. Enjoy your break, lol. Yeah, I don't know what they're up to, but I hope it's nothing too drastic, because if they get in trouble and I have to get them out of trouble, I'm gonna be pretty angry. I have no idea what is happening right now. Because soon that break is going to come to an end, Ramen Time says. Bold of you to assume that. Maybe Sen and Zebra were dead, you know? That would be a nice change of pace. Maybe they found themselves trapped on a rocket ship, flew up into space, and then just choked because of the lack of air. That would be nice. Okay, that was a little awkward, but I got it to work. Alright, now let's try that trick again. That was way off. Alright. Let's see, what would I have to do to get that to work? Alright, alright.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. We can do that. You just gotta get it right. All right, we're going backwards, but it works. Wouldn't you know if they died or not? Not necessarily. Come on, man. Why'd you gotta mess up on me like that? No, I wouldn't necessarily know if they died. At least not immediately. Could take a day, could take a month for me to find out, who knows. But I don't think they're dead. Primarily because I doubt there's much on Earth that they couldn't get away from. As long as Sen is careful not to get in front of a firing squad, I'm sure they'll be fine. But with Zebo, on the other hand, I don't know. All I know is I have not received any updates that I'm free to go back to our star system. So I assume they're still here somewhere. How did that miss? Ramatam, are you okay? I have no idea what you're talking about. Fire what? Are you talking about me saying firing squad? Well, all I was trying to say is, as long as, you know, Sen and Zebo aren't facing down somebody with, you know, weapons, I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike Sonic here. Okay, I think that's what I was supposed to do. All right, now this time, Sonic, don't screw it up. You screwed it up. Well, that's frustrating. Eminem says, listen, band has been making me slowly lose my brain cells. Well, then why don't you just stop doing it? You don't want to end up like Zebo, do you? That was so close to not working, and it didn't work as well as I wanted it to, but I'll take it. I still like band, it's just been tough this year. I guess I understand that.
Here we go.
Sonic, speeding up is like the worst thing you can do right now. They're more strict, especially my drum captain. I didn't realize that drumming was a military position. I think people who play instruments in a marching band need to calm down. You know, businesses don't call their managers captains. Like, you're just playing the drums, not handling nuclear launch codes. Chill out. Tuesday, she was especially rude. There's a drum captain and a co-captain. That sounds exhausting. Imagine looking at your, I don't know, person who plays an instrument in charge of you. And then you have to say, yes, captain. Ugh. You're not even a teacher. Sit down. How did I go through the asteroid? How did I go through the bars? Okay, I guess we're doing this again. She was literally yelling at the drumline for the littlest of reasons Tuesday. They literally caught her on video yelling at us because we messed up a... not sure what that word is. Well, that's what happens when you give people a military title that don't deserve it. Your school should seriously reconsider, naming band positions captain, or major, or sergeant, or lieutenant. Just don't do that. Children can't handle the power.
Yeah!
She's a junior. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It happens. Doesn't really matter what grade level, I think is what you call it, the person is. They're still immature and they should not be given a military title. That's my opinion. And the co-captain is a senior. Well, maybe the school shouldn't be having old people as co-captains. One of these times this skip is going to work, and then I'll be happy.
Yes!
Well, you know, kinda worked. Kinda worked. Now, as long as Sonic doesn't get a speed up, we'll be fine. Probably. Probably not, actually. Whatever. All right, Sonic, don't get a speed up. Okay, 10 rings, I'll take that. All right, that was pretty cool. Very risky, but pretty cool. My drumline captain says we also need to fix our attitudes. Yeah. Again, it's pretty standard for school drama, I suppose. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. She is actually one of the main reasons why I don't even want to go to practice anymore. Sounds like a real problem. What just happened? Alright, I think I might still be able to do it. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna move on. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Never mind. I hope I don't run out of lives before this is over. Bro. Anyway, so how's it like being in the East time zone? A little confusing, but I'll get used to it. Baba Lava runs a pretty tight operation with his boys, but it's nothing I'm not unfamiliar with. But I will say, it is surprising, you know? Baba Lava seems like a pretty good leader, and it's a nice change of pace to be able to take a back seat while somebody else does the managing of the idiots. What does he do? Well, you know how you're complaining about somebody yelling at you? He does a lot of that. Come on. I haven't gotten a game over the entire time I've been playing this game. I really don't want to lose all my lives in the final stretch. No, come on, that's so unlucky. Sometimes says, sounds like an interesting job the Fishman has. Not really. It's a lot of administrative work, honestly. It's not terribly interesting. He's got to make sure all of his boys get paid fairly and everything gets divvied out appropriately. A lot of math. Okay, now we're talking.
Yes!
Still couldn't make that jump though. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, come on. If this is this bad, I don't even want to think about what Cannon Core is going to be like. And I'm not even halfway through the level. I haven't even gotten halfway through the level yet. You know, the pyramid level really wasn't that bad by comparison. That was awkward, but it works. I'll take it. All right, I survived. Good enough. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. All right. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting to happen. Okay. All right, now let's see if we can do it correctly this time. I wonder, would it be better to try doing it from here? Well, it's not a good sign when I can't see. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. I gotta start doing that because I don't want to get a game over. And it's really not slowing me down that much. What just happened? I thought you were about to do, and here we go, because that would have been the most appropriate thing to do.
And here we go. here we go.
Yep, that was the correct timing. I overshot it. I overshot it. I was just trying to homing attack onto the rail, but Sonic was like, no.
You got this, Sir Bennington the Third.
Why am I the third? Do you know of any other Banheads that I am descended from? I'm kind of curious where that rail even starts, because it might just be easier to start from there. That was unlucky. Opinion on Dr. Pepper, Sir Bannington the First. I don't really like Dr. Pepper very much. I think Dr. Pepper Cream Soda is probably the best one, followed by Dr. Pepper Cherry. Yeah, I think Dr. Pepper is definitely pretty mid. Then again, Zebo is the soda expert. And well, actually, I bet Zebo hates Dr. Pepper as well. It's just kind of not doing anything for anybody. It's like too bitter to be sweet, and too sweet as a soda to be appealing to anybody else. You don't like root beer? All right, well that's just uncalled for. Too sweet? Well, you know they have other versions of root beer, right? Also, if root beer is your limit for being too sweet, I imagine that literally every other soda is too sweet for you. But my preferred soda would be fruit flavored soda. Fanta strawberry. It's really delicious. Okay, so it looks like that railing is way back. So it's just beyond this platform. Unfortunately, I can't look up, but it's there. But the worst soda of all, Diet Sprite? I wasn't even aware that was a thing. Isn't Sprite already basically a diet soda? Also, I don't think that's the worst soda of all. I've never had a Diet Sprite, but I bet it's still not as bad as ginger ale as a soda. Like, ginger ale should not be classified as a soda or a soft drink or a beverage. It's practically just medicine. Oh, there it is. Oh, very clever. Okay, all right. We're gaming now. I know what to do. I know the solution. You know, this probably would have been a lot easier if I had just looked it up, but I'm stubborn. And stupid. Anyway. How long has it been? Over an hour, I'm sure. This is like Undyne all over again. Don't ever mention that again. I hate Undertale so much. Didn't I spend like 3 hours on that boss fight because I was too stubborn to stop? Uh-oh. But that's how I do it. I just have to jump. Don't worry, you can make Sen and Zebo fight Sans. If Sen and Zebo and I ever stream again, I hope that our content improves drastically. Because Undertale content sucks. Like, I'm sure it's very popular with, you know, younger audiences, but it's just so bad of a game. It's unbearable. And I really don't like Sen and Zebo playing games just because they're popular, like FNAF. I want them to play a game if they have something good to say about it. And not necessarily good as in a compliment. You can complain about a game and it still be entertaining. But if the game is boring, then there's just nothing to say. And there's nothing to do. And that's the worst. was very unfortunate. All right, we're gaming. We're gaming. All right, now I gotta be careful in that one section. Yeah, this right here. Gotta be real careful. That sucks. That really sucks. To be honest, the games people are interested in now are kind of boring. For me, mostly, I'm interested in the games with like an angsty story to it. Well, it depends on the game for me. Yeah, I get that. Angsty stories are typically the best. One of them says, yeah, I like seeing my favorite characters suffer. I mean, yeah, you know, it's pretty important. You know, like how I'm suffering. All right, I'm gonna try something new. All right, so that worked except for when it didn't. I almost forgot that enemy was there. It was like a last second. Oh no! And then I remembered. All right, so far so good.
Yeah!
All right. Now that's what I'm talking about. What just happened there? Okay, you know what? We're gaming. It's fine. What is happening? What is happening? It's like I get a little tiny bit of success, and then the game is like, oh ho ho, you thought you were gonna have a fun time? No ho ho. Oh, come on. All right. Here's where everything could go horribly wrong. So I'm gonna try something new. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Are we actually gonna get to see the second half of the level now? What just happened? Why does the game have to scare me like that? No, I'm not falling for that again. All right, this is the most progress we've made so far. I hope it doesn't get messed up.
Yes!
Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? Can't do the rings! Okay, it worked. That set me back a little bit, time-wise. No. Ooh. I like it when a character is slowly snapping and losing their minds. Well, then I got good news for you. No, 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 no. I've come so far and tried so hard. I want it to matter. Sonic, please. Please, Sonic. I know the game is janky, but please, I just want to get this over with. All right, now here's that dangerous part again. No, 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 no! I'm starting to lose my mind. Just a little. Bandit is about to throw a controller across the room. More like I'll destroy the room. More like I'll throw the room across the controller. Sonic, please. Is it so much to ask that the freedom that this game allows not be the end of me? Like, I know it's very cool that it's not a boost formula game and there's a lot of like freedom to like do stuff, but it's so unpredictable. It's so difficult to control. There's very little consistency. Like, what was that? What was that? By the end of this stream, Bandit's sanity is going to be gone. Yeah. Well, I maintained it last stream. So, you know, it's just 3 more levels. It's just 3 more levels. I just gotta remind myself, it's just 3 more levels. They happen to be some of the hardest, jankiest levels in the entire game, but it's just 3 more levels. You know, I really thought I wasn't gonna have I thought I was gonna have more trouble with the Sonic pyramid level. I didn't expect to have this much trouble with this level. I honestly didn't. No, camera, no, please. Please, I just want to win. Okay. What time is it for you, sir? It's almost 10. Please. close! Well, I've gotten better at doing that. That's cool. Like, it just bothers me so much that Sonic moves slightly to the right during that when he should be jumping straight ahead. The jank. It's very concerning to me. So close! Okay, here we go! I'm so excited! Please. Okay, okay. Now just spin dash over because that's the safest option? Yes. Alright. Making progress. Slowly but surely.
Yeah!
Okay, cool. Now, oh, it's literally cool. That's nice. That's cool. Oh, come on, Sonic, you can do it! Sonic, please. Please calm down. Oh, that was so dangerous. I was expecting to do a trick, but he didn't do a trick. Thought I was going to die. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You especially need to leave me alone. No, Sonic, hit the rail. Oh, no. Sonic, come on, you can do it. You can do it, Sonic.
Yes!
Oh, that was almost a no, not a yes! Come on, you can do it. Okay. I'm very grateful that he just laid there and died. Alright, I'm gonna need to find a switch. It's not gonna be in there. There it is. No, whatever. Okay, this is the end of the level. As long as I have enough points for the A rank, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yes!
Did I get the A rank? Ramen Time says, it would be so funny if you fell off the rails. No. I want to keep my sanity on the rails, not off the rails. Yes, okay.
That was cool!
It was painful! So when I do the shadow level, that will be the last shadow level. Alright.
The stage.
I need a moment to collect myself. So I'm just gonna have Sonic chill out, or Eggman, chill out in the Chow Garden. And I'll see you all in a minute.
Yo! Yo! I am Steve.
All right, I'm back. I stepped away for a few moments to acquire a beverage of sorts from Baba Laba and Boys. So it's a soda.
Yo!
Wait a minute. Who are you? You've got Mistake's bat bow tie, but Mistake was an evolved Chow with spikes, with a spiky ball. Are you another one of Mistake's children? Breeding offspring? This is very confusing. I'm really scratching my head here. One time says, welcome back. What kind? Oh, it's just a standard Pepsi. Okay, so who are you? Oh, I see. You changed your form! I hate you! At least I can sell the shell.
Yo!
All right, so now I need to go ahead and gather some more lives. So
Select a stage.
anyone who's here who needs to take a break or something, now would be the time. I'm just gonna grind up a lot of lives because I had that much trouble with the Sonic space level. I imagine the Shadow space level is gonna be a little worse because the Shadow space level final chase has a lot of gravity mechanics. I'm not looking forward to that. So if anybody needs to step away for like 3 minutes, that's probably for the best. I wouldn't want anybody getting too bored. Vanid's sanity go bye-bye. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a little better, you know. One of Baba Lava's boys was like, feeling stressed, have a Pepsi. And then he handed me a Pepsi. So while I'm just sitting here grinding, I will say, ramen time, my conclusion about the Sonic 3 movie. I wanted to say this on stream during the non-spoiler section, but I forgot about it, so I'll say it now. The conclusion that I have for anyone who hasn't seen the Sonic 3 movie but is curious about it is this. I was laughing at the movie more than I was laughing with the movie. And that's a shame. Like when Shadow said revenge guac, I burst out laughing because of just how appalled I was that made it past the writing room and past the editors and past the voice actors, although I think Keanu Reeves would say just about anything for a paycheck. And then it made it past the final people who do the CGI. Everyone heard revenge guac and was like, yep, that's fire. That's a fire line. That's exactly what Shadow would say in that situation. Yeah, I'm gonna make some guac. You want some? Revenge guac. So stupid. Yeah, Sen was a little concerned for my sanity as he looked over and saw me cackling like a madman at revenge guac because I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that this is what they're doing with Shadow the Hedgehog. I couldn't believe it. But you know, it's not even the first time that happened. In Sonic Boom, the TV show, Shadow the Hedgehog shows up and he's like, the Sonic and friends are like building like a cabinet or something, and Shadow shows up and is like, your shoddy craftsmanship is a shame on all hedgehog kind, and for that you shall perish. It was so terrible. People say that Sonic Boom has like really good writing or something. It doesn't. It just has slightly better writing than the Sonic movie, which is not a high bar. Most of Shadow's lines were so out of character. Well, that's the crazy thing, right? Like, Shadow the Hedgehog's character has changed so much in the last... Well, it's really been over 20 years, but I'm gonna say 15 years. Because there was a large period of time during the Roger Craig Smith era of Sonic where Shadow basically didn't show up. If you think about it, I think Sonic Colors was the first game where Sonic was voiced by Roger Craig Smith. Shadow wasn't in that. He was not in Lost World. He was in Generations. And then it was just Sonic Boom. So he wasn't in Frontiers either. So during the Roger Craig Smith era, the only Shadow appearances were Sonic Boom and Sonic Generations, which basically doesn't count because he was just a glorified boss fight. He had one line in the original Sonic Generations, and that was, "You've got this, Sonic." And then in Sonic Boom, he was just like an edgy teenager. So I don't even know what Shadow's character is anymore. He's in Sonic Prime. Yeah, well, again, that's just basically an extension of Sonic Boom. What is Shadow's character in Sonic Prime? Is he not just annoyed at Sonic's antics, Sonic and Friends antics? Is he not just like, I'm so annoyed by your laughter and your fun times and your silly games? He's just an angsty teenager. That's how they wrote him. And that's not how Shadow was in SA2. It's not how he is in Shadow the Hedgehog. I really like how Shadow is characterized in Shadow the Hedgehog. Because he had only been in 3 games at that point. He had been in SA2, of course, then Sonic Heroes, in which, well, nothing really happened. He was just kind of there. And then he was in Shadow the Hedgehog. And in Shadow the Hedgehog, he has an identity crisis. He doesn't know who he is. So that results in him being a person whose personality is shaped by the player's actions. And despite all of that, which is very confusing for a voice actor to play, Jason Griffith did an excellent job showcasing Shadow in the different forms. Because Shadow is somebody who's confident. So how do you take somebody who's confident and give him amnesia so he doesn't know what to be confident in or whose side to take? Well, you let the player decide. So if you choose for Shadow to be a hero, then he's confidently a hero. And if you choose for him to be a villain, then he's confidently a villain. And if he's neutral, if you play him to be neutral, then he's confidently, I don't want to spoil it, but he's confidently something. The point is, he starts out the game being unsure of himself, but gradually he becomes more sure of himself. And it was great. It was fantastic. Shadow the Hedgehog has a lot of problems, but the character of Shadow is not one of them. The problems are mostly the gameplay. Oops. Yes, ramen. Oopsie daisies, indeed. I think that's what Waluigi tells Daisy whenever he messes up. Oopsie daisy. And then she's like, Waluigi, I want a divorce. And then she says, hi, I'm Daisy. All right, I think doing it one more time should suffice. That was very unfortunate, and you know what? I'm just gonna move on now.
Select a stage.
Oh, that's cool. I got 24,024. All right, just 2 more levels. Oh, and it says, fun fact, I might be getting snow Tuesday. Yeah, that's why you said school would be canceled. Very cool. That's a lot of meteors. That's like a lot of meteors. Okay, oh, okay, all right. It's rare to get snow where I live. The last snowfall was 2009, I believe. That's over 10 years ago. It's quite a while. Okay then. No, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that sucks. Knowing stores right now, it's probably packed with people buying as much stuff as they can. Yeah, humans do tend to panic buy a lot. I suppose that's why capitalism works. When people are afraid of something, they seem to buy their way out of it. I could have gone for that beetle. And I guess I'll have the opportunity. Shadow stopped in his tracks there because he was thinking about revenge guac. Humans do tend to panic buy a lot over stupid stuff. Yeah. That was odd. I guess Shadow really was thinking about revenge guac. Meanwhile, I'm at home chilling with my PJs on while drinking coffee. An odd choice to have your pajamas on while drinking coffee. But I suppose if you're just relaxing at home, it makes sense. Stop thinking about revenge guac, Shadow. You've got a job to do. Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna do something risky. You know, that was really cool and all, except for the part where it didn't work. All right, I'll take it. I think part of hard mode is those things are pretty much given extra prep time to shoot you. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna go over here then. Oh, this is bad. All right, was that enough to get the A rank? Oh, excellent. I was worried I was going to have to get 1300. Or 13,000, I should say. Anyway, that's all shadow levels done.
Will do. That will do.
I'm so stupid. Of course it's shadow.
That will do.
Shadow is the theme that I have set. So when he says that will do, that is shadow talking, because that's the theme I have set.
Select a stage.
Like how he says select a stage. Also, I like how because I got 0 rings at the end of that, somehow I still have 24,024. There's only one level left. Can it be done with the lives I have? I certainly hope so.
System alert. System alert. The intruder has breached the system area. Initiate debug program.
Oh, so Tails doesn't have the freeze time thing here anymore. That is going to make things quite difficult.
Okay.
was close.
Okay. Okay. Go. Okay.
All right, I don't see how to do this without getting hit. Ow.
System alert. System alert. System alert. System alert. The intruder has breached the system area. Initiate debug program.
Why am I not able to hit that thing? My plan was so perfect.
The intruder has breached the system area. Initiate debug program. System alert. System alert.
You know, for being only the first part of Cannon's Core, this is quite bad. I'm really not looking forward to the Knuckles and Rouge section. Okay, so you can get through it without getting hit, but it is quite difficult.
There should be a security door somewhere in the room. You'll need to destroy it.
All right, now it's my turn. Yo! Yo!
They do give you a pretty generous amount of time with the time stop. And here I was thinking that hard mode was going to be do it without the clock stopping. That would have been very difficult. You know, this is also pretty difficult.
This it. All right.
They changed what blocks go where.
System alert. System alert. The intruder has breached the system area. Initiate debug program.
I feel like that's kind of unfair.
Somewhere in the room. You'll need to destroy it.
So a little slower than last time, but that's okay.
All right, now it's mine.
Well, that was an extremely lucky break. Alright, Eggman's wasn't too bad.
There should be an emergency switch in the dome to drain the liquid out of the core.
So Ben, a question for you. Has Zebo tried to throw a snowball at you when they still had the cabin? Not to my knowledge, but I'm willing to bet he probably tried throwing one at Mr. Winsler whenever he got the chance. I don't think Zebo feels quite the same way about attacking me ever since the incident. The time he punched me and I sent him to the Shadow Realm for like 3 months or something. Very unfortunate. Ugh.
Good job. Hurry, throw the switch and drain the liquid.
Snowball fights are not really an act of aggression. They're more like a playful thing. And I think that's probably why Zebo never really cared to do that. At least to me. You never know, maybe Sen and Zebo had a snowball fight with themselves.
System alert. System alert. Energy core save program terminated.
Have you checked in on the kitty, by the way? No, I think that Vosian Elder wouldn't have any problems taking care of it. It's been a few years, though. What's the average lifespan of Earth cats?
Found the switch on radar. The security door control switch is accessible from the waterway. Over there.
Like 13 to 20 years? Oh yeah, then I'm sure the cat's fine. Lavosians live longer than any species in our star system, so cat'll be just fine. Unlike Knuckles here. All that's left is Sonic.
Primary security lock system terminated. Initiate final defense systems.
Sonic, get past the enemy field to get to the core. You're our last chance. We're depending on you.
Oh, I hate that every time. Hey, look, I'm Sonic from the movies, because in the movies, he basically stops time. Okay. Now I'm confused. Oh. That seems incredibly unfair.
Sonic, you should have cleared the electrical disturbance. It's all up to you now.
So this should be the end of the level. It's just, probably gonna throw some random traps at me. This is the last thing anybody has to do with SA2. Come on, we can do it. Maybe we can't do it. Oh boy. I love the drums from the Biolizard boss fight. You can hear them. Heart of the cannon's core.
Yes!
Odom says, in out all of the species, which ones are the nicest?
Cool!
Well, in my opinion, that would probably be the parlettes. 78!
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Did I miss an emblem somewhere?
Emblem list.
Read for. Now that's funny. That's really funny. Hey, you know what? I like Green Forest. I don't know how I missed it. But yeah. Odom says, I kind of knew they would be the nicest. Now, why do you say that?
Select a stage.
And again, for hard mode, they removed the time limit, which is interesting. Although it's definitely more necessary here than it would be on, say, White Jungle. Also, it sucks. Odom says, I don't know. Well, Ramen Time, don't you think it's a little inappropriate to just make a racist comment like, yeah, I figured they'd be the nice ones, the parlettes, and then just say, I don't know, I just, you know, had an unfounded opinion based on somebody's species that I knew very little about other than their name. Not all racism has to be negative, Ramen Time. Some racist stereotypes are actually positive. Ramen Time says, I'm sorry. Well, it's okay. I don't represent the parlettes anyway. It's not my business.
Here we go.
I do like Green Forest. Another great level that wasn't in the Sonic 3 movie! No representation for Green Forest. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised when not even City Escape, the most iconic Sonic Adventure 2 level, wasn't represented. You know, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but San Francisco is the setting, I believe, of the Sonic 1 movie. And, uh-oh. That's unfortunate. San Francisco is the setting of the Sonic 1 movie, and the Golden Gate Bridges are those iconic bridges that Radical Highway rips off of in this game. So it only makes sense that San Francisco would be the setting of the third movie, but no, instead they go to London? Like, Tokyo I can at least somewhat understand because it's, you know, Maria said one Japanese word one time, but London? Sometimes says, really? In regards to what? The location of Sonic 1 movie? Well, it starts at, with a flashback to Sonic's childhood in Green Hill Zone. But then it goes to Green Hills, like Montana, I think it was. And the plot of the movie is they have to get to San Francisco because that's where Sonic's rings fell due to various, due to a handful of unfortunate circumstances. So he and Tom have to go to San Francisco, I think. And San Francisco is, of course, the place with the Golden Gate Bridges, which do not make an appearance in the movie. But also, the Sonic 1 movie has a lot of, they jump around a lot to different locations. And one of the places they go is Egypt, next to the pyramids. And it's like, oh, so that's like setting up, you know, the whole pyramid thing in SA2, because I think that's really the only time that Egyptian ruins show up in a Sonic game is the pyramid base in SA2. Because all the characters basically go there. Rouge goes there, Eggman goes there, of course. Knuckles goes there, Tails goes there. And so I thought, oh, they're setting that up. The first Sonic movie, if you watch it, I don't know if you've seen it, Ramen Time, but the first Sonic movie has a lot of things that they set up that lay the groundwork for other things. Like, for example, Eggman figures out that Sonic's quill has a lot of power in it, and it's unlike any animal on Earth. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's setting up his desire to put the animals inside of robots, you know, the badniks. There's even a switch in his office thing, his mobile base, I guess. There's a switch that says badniks. So he's clearly been working on it, but he just didn't have the right power source. So it seems like the way that they were trying to make the movie go is he would see that Sonic has extraordinary power unlike anything on Earth, and he would want to capture the animals from Sonic's world, like Longclaw and the Echidnas and whatever, to have them power his machines. It seems like that's the direction they were trying to go, and then they just don't. Couldn't tell you why. I managed to avoid that the first time, but then I ran straight into it on the second go around. Alright, now let's see if we can figure out how to get past this final section. Oh, that was easy.
Yes!
Alright, if I got the A rank, then that's it. That's 180 emblems. Did I do it? Yay.
That was cool!
That will do. That will do. That will do. That will do. Select a stage.
And what's this? For getting 100% of this game done. For collecting all 100 emblems. Just off the coast of Green Forest we have a special stage. The reward for 100% completing Sonic Adventure 2. Let's see it. So these are the badniks, and as you can see, Eggman did indeed put animals into them. I don't think I can hit that guy. Ha! That was extremely unlucky. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Wow, look at this. It's Green Hill in a three-dimensional space. That's amazing. Oh no, the ground crumbles just like in the 2D game. Wow. Of course, I have a homing attack now, which makes things a little more easy. A little easier. As well as all of Sonic's other abilities from SA2, like the bounce bracelet. Look at that! I got up here and I got a shield! Isn't that so cool? Got a spring up here. Woohoo! Oh, that's the wrong game. Oh no! Time to go. Whee! Wow. That's amazing. Yay, and we got the gold ring. Oh! Bending my arm onto itself. The clap hurts.
Just made it.
Ah. Well, I'm not going to let that stand. I obviously have to get the A rank. After all that, gotta get the A rank. Isn't it peaceful without Sin yapping your ear off and Zebo not yelling? Yeah, I prefer not having Sin and Zebo here. It's nice to not have to yell. Oh, I got him.
Just made it.
Wow. Harsh grading system. I do like that it's got the classic sound effects though. Anyway.
Where will you be?
Let's check out the Chow Garden. So what game are you playing after fully finishing Sonic Adventure 2? Well, I have some ideas, but I'd really rather not do them. I'd rather chill out and enjoy my vacation. I was mostly just streaming so that all the people Artie Moon bought subscriptions for could enjoy the ads not being there. Shiny black egg, very cool.
Select the stage. Where will you be?
Well, there are some other things about the Chow Garden that I haven't shown off yet. Like, for example, Ramen Time, how would you like to go to school?
Yosh. Yusho. Yo. Yo.
I've never shown off the kindergarten. Look at that, Ramen Time. It's time to leave you in drum class. You have to learn to play the drum, Ramen Time. Maybe there's a Chow drum captain. You ever think about that, Ramen Time? But I don't want you to suffer, so I'm gonna put Artie Moon in there too.
Yusho. Yo.
Look at that, Ramen Time. You and Artie Moon, you're learning how to play the drum.
Select a stage.
And somehow the Sonic 3 movie was made without this song or this scene showing up in the entire film. Two-disc special edition Chow in Space 2 coming soon. It never came out. Planet of the Chows.
Here we go. Here we go.
You know what else wasn't in the Sonic 3 movie? So I think I've talked about it before on stream, but I do really like that the reward for 100%ing Sonic Adventure 2 is Green Hill Zone, because that's the first time it was ever presented in 3D. And Sonic the Hedgehog 1 came out in 1991, and Sonic Adventure 2 came out in 1999, I think, or 2001. I think it was 2001. So it had been 10 years. Yes, of course, it was 2001, because I know it was the 10-year anniversary of when Sonic first came out. So the reward was a callback to the original game. And now Green Hill Zone is in every Sonic game. Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sonic Forces earlier when I was listing the games that Shadow has appeared in. Sucked in that game too.
Here we go.
But yeah, I think it's fair to say, since I've done 2 streams, since all those subs were gifted, that I have given everybody a chance to show up and watch the streams. So I'm probably not going to be streaming anymore, unless I feel like it. But right now I don't feel like it. And I don't know when or if Sen and Ziva will come back, but I'm sure they'll want to stream when they do. In the event that they don't come back, and I'm allowed to go back to our star system, then this is most likely the last time that you humans are going to see me, unless I say something in the Discord every now and again. I just wanted to make sure that I completed Sonic Adventure 2 100%. First game on the Sen and Zebo Twitch channel to be 100% completed. I just wanted to make sure that that was completed 100% before I left Earth, you know? Because we didn't finish Final Fantasy X, and there's been several games that we've beaten, but not 100%. Dragon Age Origins, I'd like to get back to playing that if I can. But I don't think Baba Laba has any of that data. So it would be on Sen and Zebo's laptop because of all the backup data that they store. So unless Sen and Zebo return, I'm probably not going to be streaming anymore. But there's always the possibility that I could stream something new, but I don't really want to do that. I'd want to just finish up my business here on Earth and then leave. few of us senators are planning to attack them both if they come back. Rightly so, rightly so.
Here we go.
And here we go.
Daywalker official redeemed Here We Go. Hello, and thank you for being here.
Yes! Barely made it.
Select a stage.
Hey, Ramen Time, do you happen to know what the longest stream Sin and Zebo ever did was? I think on the VODs channel, there was a Shadow, the last Shadow Generation stream we did was over 7 hours. And I believe that was the longest stream. We're at 6.5 hours now, so I'd like to see if I can beat that.
Here we go.
It's not easy to land that one. remember being blinded by turning on my living room light after the first all-nighter stream. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was extremely ominous. Set me free. That's how I'm feeling these days. Nova Queen says, I think I just gave up and went to bed at like midnight PST. Yeah, it's not easy staying up late and watching us fool around playing video games terribly. Probably really annoying, actually. Yeah, so I guess the most difficult level that I did with hard mode was Sonic's final rush. Because if I remember correctly, last week I stopped streaming after like 4 hours. So no one level could have taken as long as I spent on Sonic's final rush in this stream. Because I spent like an hour and a half on that. Maybe longer. I legitimately forgot where I was for a second. I was like, where am I? I had an old man dementia moment. Where am I? Did I miss the lost chow already? I like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
Barely made it. Select the stage.
Alright, no, it looks like the longest stream we ever did was the Clone Wars stream, which was 7 hours and 20 minutes, roughly. Sonic wants to check out the newspaper stands. So if I go for about half an hour or more, well, 7 hours and 20 minutes, well, if I go for about 40 minutes more, then this will be the longest stream ever on the channel. Nova Queen, I don't know why you're surprised by 2 in the morning. I usually don't go to sleep until about 5 or 6 in the morning. Sometimes 9 in the morning. And Sen is only allowed to sleep whenever Zebo lets him. Random says, also, Bandit, what on earth are you doing staying up that long for? It's just what feels normal to me. What's unusual for me is waking up so early. I usually wake up around noon or 2. So if I go to sleep at 9, that's barely 3 to 5 hours of sleep, which is killing me. Also, Ramadan, you say, what on earth are you staying up that long for? Well, it's not about Earth. It's about what feels natural to me based on the old planetary alignments from our star system. Says, sorry, repeat that. Well, you said, what, Ramadan, you had said, what on earth are you staying up that long for in reference to me? And what I'm telling you is, you gotta understand, Earth's hours are different than our star system. The planets in our star system don't have the same day-night cycles and all that stuff. So, going to bed at the Earth equivalent of 9 a.m. is about right for me. What's unusual is me waking up 3 to 5 hours later. But that's just how Earth works. It's very strange. Hold on a second. I almost went beyond the scope of the mission.
barely made it.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Look, Amy's theme for 20,000 rings. I don't want to buy that. But that's neat. We could change the theme, the shadow theme, where he's like, select a stage. There he is, the champ. I'm gonna take a short break for a moment. Look at him giving me a thumbs up. Look at him go into the pool with his wife. It's so adorable. Little Bandit deserves this. This piece Look at that. Look at that. That is adorable. It's adorable. He's got the flowers around him. He's sitting perfectly with the emblem in the background. He is at peace. He's happy. Wife, Baned, be happy. There she goes. Look at the little guy, several letters, and then Ramen Time says little guy. Yes, it's very adorable. I'm gonna buy a heart fruit. All right, Bandit, you just sit there looking adorable. Look! They're married! They're kissing! They're happy! And they made a baby! This is the child of Baned and Winnie. Yezuv soon ever, Hecu Quinny Quasum, and Baned had a baby. Nova Queen says, I'm gonna cry. Yes, it's very cute. So what is the spawn of paradise going to be like? He's going to his child. He loves his child so much. Also, he loves the horse, but he loves his child first. That was adorable. And look, she's saying hello. I missed it, but she said hi. Oh, she did it again. She's doing it. She's saying hello. Oh, it's so adorable. And he's coming over to say hello too. Hello, Baned.
Don't worry.
Are you happy that you have a wife and child now?
Don't worry, buddy. 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 Don't worry, buddy.
Wait, Baned, come here. Share a meal with your wife. Aren't they so cute? They're so happy. Nova Queen says, I'm sobbing. I wish I could be this happy. So peaceful, no Sen and Zebo, just wife and child. Here, Bandit, check this out. He kicked the ball! It's adorable. The egg! Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Bad at swimming, bad at stamina. The only exceptional things are fly and run. Not even very strong. And a crybaby. That's sad. But I'm sure she'll grow out of it. Sorry, I did not mean to hit the sell your daughter button.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
She's very happy.
Select a stage.
Did it again. What is in the game that is trying to be set free? That's what I want to know. Is it Baned? Is the Baned Shao demanding to be set free? Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because the Baned Shao is so happy, so then it must be a mistake. Oh, that is disgusting. Of course, mistake would be trying to break free. Like a demon set me free. Deplorable. Absolutely deplorable.
Here we go.
here we go.
Yes, ramen time. Listen, there is a reason I'm doing all of this. I'm trying to save up a certain amount of rings because I'm hoping an item in the black market will show up, and I want to buy that because only then will I feel that the game is 100% complete. But as an extra reward for sticking around, at the end of the line, I'll name the child daughter. The last thing I'll do in this game is I'll name the child daughter. It's not easy for me, as I'm sure you can imagine, to talk about my family, but I will name her after my real daughter. So that will be the reward. If I can get everything to go the way that I want it to in SA2, I will reveal the name of one of my daughters. Again, emphasizing the set me free. I mean, it didn't glitch out that time, but it's just weird that that happened again.
Barely made it. Select a stage.
So I know that karaoke is not allowed on Twitch, but feel I would be remiss to finish this game in its entirety and never once attempt to subject you all to me badly singing City Escape. Especially as there aren't many viewers right now, doesn't seem like it would be too damaging to too many people. And since the Sonic 3 movie didn't do it, somebody ought to. Over the trolley. All right. My poor saltwater-filled throat is not going to have a great time doing this. But here we go. Rolling around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. There's one life ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. And while steaming what you can see, and take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through the entire. Follow me. And that's all I can do. I'm not gonna do anymore. That was terrible and I feel horribly embarrassed. See, even the truck is trying to kill me now. Danger is lurking at the speed of sound. Places to go, gotta guac my revenge up. That was amazing, man. Don't lie to make me feel better. That was horrible. Really, really bad. Also, I'm pretty sure I botched the lyrics, which is a shame. But hey, you know, Sen is way too scared to do anything that might even remotely embarrass him. And I'm not like that. While I might not be proud of the mistakes that I make, I'll still make them just cause I can do it. I can do something. I'm strong enough to face the embarrassment and the cringe and deal with it. You see, I don't know if you remember Ramatime, but a while back, Sen, Zeebo, and I did a karaoke stream, and I only sang like one song, I think, and I gave it my all, you know? I knew it was bad, I knew it was terrible, but Sen and Zeebo, they took it so seriously, or at least Sen did. And my argument was, you gotta let loose and have fun. You gotta have the bad singing just to sing. You shouldn't be afraid to sing just because you're a bad singer. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. You can't live your life in fear of making a mistake. Hey, Ramen Time, I got a question, a prediction, if you will, for the Sonic movie franchise. Who do you think Jack Black is going to play? You know, a logical person would say someone like Big the Cat, you know, someone in the background who's not really going to interfere with the plot. But then you got to remember that Jack Black is voicing characters pretty essential to the plot, like Bowser. And Minecraft Steve, I almost forgot about that. So realistically, Jack Black is probably going to voice Amy in the Sonic movies. And if not Amy, then Metal Sonic. And if not Metal Sonic, then Silver, the Hedgehog. Or Mephiles the Dark. Peaches, but it's Amy singing about Sonic instead. You know, if Sonic were to ever sing a song about Amy, it would be about chili dogs.
Barely made it. Select a stage.
Alright, so I just need to do this 2 more times. Counting this time, so it's 1 more time after this time.
Yeah!
movies now have the most weirdest casting. Yeah, it's really annoying. You know, Sen pointed something out to me about movies that have come out recently, like in the last 10 years. They always have to show the actor's face. So annoying. Like in situations where they should have like a mask on or like a breathing mat, like a helmet or something. Like if characters are out in space, the helmet will sacrifice practicality just to show the actor's face. He pointed this out in the examples of Marvel movies. So basically at every opportunity, Iron Man is taking his helmet off or his mask off or whatever. And Spider-Man does the same thing. You know, it's really annoying. Like imagine if Darth Vader or any other character was just taking their mask off at every opportunity. And then I remembered, that's what I said to him. And then I remembered that's what they did with the sequels. With Kylo Ren, he took his helmet off. He didn't even make it one movie without taking his helmet off. And, oh, what was it? In recent portrayals of Darth Vader, they always gotta cut his mask open. It's like Hollywood just can't help it. They're like, we have to show who's under the mask because nobody can, they can't wait. They have to see who's under the mask. But as Bane, I think it was Bane. Okay, I don't know who said it, but somebody said, nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Everyone's so focused on removing the facial thing that it's like, well, you're missing the point. If the scene requires them to have a mask on for breathing, then it's important that they not take it off. And to be honest, the Sonic movies aren't the worst. They're this series called Monster High. The live action movies are horrible. Oh, I believe it. Hollywood is generally obsessed with filling the role with whoever has the most star power rather than who would be the most suited to play the character. And I find that insulting and appalling, just a horrible business practice. I'm not sure why Hollywood thinks that name recognition sells movies. It doesn't. What sells movies is having a good movie, having a good plot, having good characters. I'm gonna go on a little rant now because we're just kind of grinding right now. But the trailer industry has really destroyed movies, because most movies now they write lines or they storyboard visuals specifically because they know it'll look good in a trailer, even if they change it for the actual release, or it doesn't make sense in the context of the scene. So a lot of times what happens is you have movies that mislead you. The trailers mislead you into thinking you're going to get one product when in actuality you get something else entirely. Well, let's use the Sonic 3 movie as an example since we've been talking about that. Shadow pulls out a gun in the trailer, and while yes, he does do that in the movie once, it literally is on screen for less than a minute and he never uses another weapon. In my opinion, and I'm gonna give it since I'm gonna give you my opinion since I might not be on Earth for much longer.
Here we go.
Movies need to stop focusing on what will look good in a trailer, and they just need to make a good movie. Because at the end of the day, no matter how good the movie is, a trailer cannot accurately convey what is quality about a movie. A trailer can only convey a visual and a sound. It cannot convey context. In order to get the context, you have to actually watch the movie. And context is supposed to be what makes a story good. So, video game trailers and movie trailers and really basically everything, it doesn't work. The only thing that a trailer works for is something like music, where you can have a sample of music and it could be the best part of the song. That would work because a song doesn't require context. So if you want to know whether or not a movie will be good, the trailer doesn't matter. What you need is a plot synopsis. You need a summary. And then you might be able to identify whether or not the trailer will be good, or whether or not the movie will be good.
Select a stage.
The way that it works is, if you wrote a banger plot, a banger script, storyboard, whatever, all of the kinds of talents that go into writing a story or making a movie, a trailer will only hurt your ability to convey what the movie is about or what the story is about. It's like this. If you, let's use a famous work of art, for example. So Leonardo da Vinci painted something like the Mona Lisa, all right? A trailer is the equivalent of only showing the Mona Lisa's left eye. It does not convey to you the quality of the art, because even if the eye looks really good, you don't know if it's a Pablo Picasso eye in a random place, or if it's a work of art, like an actual masterpiece. So you pay a ticket to go see whether or not the art is an actual masterpiece. Nobody wants to do that. You'd be better off telling people, hey, Leonardo da Vinci painted a masterpiece of a girl and it looks amazing. And then people would want to go see it. But if you just show people the eye and you say, come see the movie, come see the painting, nobody's gonna care. It also depends on how the advertisements promote the movie. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about the trailers. But yeah, you're right. Producers often have their hands in all the advertising, so it's like you get interviews from the actors to contribute to it. Let me tell you something, Ramatime. There's a video on YouTube of Keanu Reeves being interviewed about the Sonic series, and the interviewer asks a very good question. In Sonic 1, Sonic is commentating on the movie Speed, in which Keanu Reeves plays a character. And Sonic says, "Oh, Keanu, you are a national treasure." And the interviewer asked Keanu Reeves, "Are you concerned that Sonic might recognize who Shadow is because he sounds like Keanu Reeves?" And Keanu Reeves gave some lie, some nonsense answer about how, oh, Shadow's a different character. Yeah, no, it's not, Keanu Reeves. It's just your voice. It is literally just your voice. There is no distinction at all. You did not act when you played Shadow. You barely read the lines. So, that advertisement, the interview, if you will, which I don't think in this particular example was about the producers causing that to happen. But it's an example of how the actor is basically promoting the story, or the person who made the YouTube video is promoting the story by drawing more attention to it. And it's not helping anybody's case. Like, did anybody want to go see the Minecraft movie more because they saw Jack Black playing Steve? The reason I bring all of this up, what really showed me how flawed the trailer making system is on Earth, is the trailers for Dragon Age Origins. Ramen Time, you've seen us play Dragon Age Origins. You know that Dragon Age Origins is a game about thoughtful decisions that affect the world around you, and playing a character. It's about role playing. The trailer for Dragon Age Origins did such a misservice to anyone who would be interested in a role playing game where your decisions impact the world around you. The trailer just showed a bunch of bloody cutscenes with a rock and roll song playing over it. It was horrible. It was selling itself like it's an action game when it's not. It's a tactical game. It's a political game or diplomatic game or whatever you want to call it. It's a game about talking more so than anything else. And if the second thing that's most important after talking is your positioning in combat, like a chessboard. It's tactical. But that's not what they show in the trailer, and they don't try to sell it to people as that. They try and sell it to people as like a dark and gritty Lord of the Rings. It was a disaster. Bennett, I have a question. Have you heard of The Witcher? As a matter of fact, I have. I have played The Witcher 3, at least to a certain part. And I think Sen and Zebo have also played The Witcher 3, though I don't know if they got as far as I did. If you're curious about my opinion, I hate it. I really, really hate it. Primarily because it sells itself as the thing that Dragon Age Origins is, but it doesn't actually let you roleplay, and that'll bring me into another rant, so I'll try and keep this rant short. There are two kinds of roleplay games. There is the roleplay game where you are playing a role, as in it's an established character, and you, the player, get to join the established character on their adventure. You get to roleplay as that character, but the character does not roleplay what you want. You go along with their adventure. That's the roleplay game. You are playing the role. The other type of roleplay game is more like D&D, where you create the role and you play that role, which is yours. You make it your own, because it's not an established character, or if it is in the sense of like Commander Shepard from Mass Effect, he's so much influenced by your decisions that he's hardly his own character. He is your character that you are playing. The Witcher falls into the former category, which is you play the role of Geralt of Rivia. Problem is, what if you don't like who Geralt of Rivia is? Which is certainly true of my case. And I can't speak for Sen and Zebo, but I'm willing to bet that they feel the same. Geralt of Rivia is such a trash Witcher beast thing. He sucks. And everything in the world sucks. The people suck. Everyone around Geralt sucks. The monsters suck. I hate it. It's terrible. I don't want to play that role. apparently there's another Witcher game coming out. Yeah, I don't really care.
Here we go.
But I'm sure people will be really excited about it. It'll come out. People will make a bunch of videos commentating on it and explaining how great it is. And then 2 months later, nobody will hear anything about it. One of them says, I never really watched gameplay of The Witcher 3. There was another streamer I do watch that was playing the Witcher game. Yeah, I don't know if the other Witcher games are better, but 3 was really bad.
The stage.
Party Moon, yo, you still live, Bennett? That's awesome. Yes, I'm trying to go for the longest stream ever on the channel. I'm trying to outdo Sen and Zebo. I'm trying to beat them. But we are close to wrapping it up because I have the money that I was trying to get. And Artie Moon, I'm glad you're here because you and Ramen Time were in drum class, and I think it's time to pick you up from school. Yep, you guys finished drum class. Ramen Time, you learned the drum. Are you happy? You don't look very happy. You look tired and annoyed, actually. Seems a little too close to reality. Also, Artie, you missed it, but the Baned Chow and the Baned wife Chow, Quinny, had the most adorable moment that I am going to insist become a clip if Sen and Zebo ever return. It was adorable, and they have a daughter now, and if I can get this thing that I want to work, I will be naming the daughter after my real-life daughter. But I did inform Ramen Time and Nova Queen, who I believe was also there, that I don't like talking about my family because of the tragedy associated with them. So this is a little like opening up my heart moment. So I'm gonna show you the baby, Artie Moon, since you're here. So this is wife, this is Quinny, and this is baby. Stop throwing yourself off of cliffs, baby. Baby was right here next to Mom's shell. Baby. Where is Baned? Where is Baned? Oh, here he is. Chow sometimes gets stuck behind this pillar in the Hero Garden. It's kind of weird. So we have some delicious pineapple citrusy looking fruit here, and we're gonna feed the baby. We do not eat the baby. The baby eats. Okay, the baby's not gonna eat. Baby not hungry.
Did you just eat the baby?
Feed the baby. Alright, well the baby's just gonna be stuck there for a little bit.
Don't worry, buddy.
But yes, I will be naming the baby girl, but first I need to make sure that I can buy something. And that's gonna be that's gonna be like the most annoying thing, is because it's just gonna randomly spawn in the black market. So I just gotta wait for the shop to keep rotating. But if you're busy, Artie Moon, at work, I will most likely be uploading this to the VODs at some point. So it will be on the channel for you to watch at some point. Although I imagine Ramen Time is probably gonna talk about it in the Discord. So it'll be a bit of a spoiler, I imagine. Oh, look at Quinny. You're so cute.
Don't worry, buddy. 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 Don't worry, buddy.
Artie Moon says, I keep the notifs on for the VOD channel. I'm looking forward to it. Very cool, Artie Moon. Also, Artie Moon, please don't gift any more subs. Also, bubbles? Where are the bubbles coming from? Bandit, what did you do?
Don't worry, buddy.
Okay.
Don't worry, buddy.
Don't gift any more subs, Artie Moon, because the only reason I was streaming this stream and the previous stream was because I was trying to give everyone who you had bought a sub for the opportunity to view the stream without any ads. But if you gift more subs, then I'll have to stream more. And I don't really want to do that. I want to enjoy my vacation away from Sen and Zebo. Now when Sen and Zebo return, if they're not dead, then I'm sure they'll have a great time if you gift subs. But for right now, I don't think it's a good idea. Wow, look at Ben Ed go. He was running down that hill. Artie Moon says, okay, fine, I'll wait for those two to come back. I appreciate it, Artie Moon. I just don't want your generosity to go to waste. And not only am I not really able to stream very much, and certainly not consistently, the Sen and Zebo aren't even being benefited by any donations because, well, for all I know, they're dead. So unless I know for sure that they're alive, it would be a waste to give any money to the channel. Sen and Zebo, RIP. No, I don't think they're going to be resting in peace. Ever. That's deliberately, like, Zebo doesn't let Sen rest in peace ever, and Zebo refuses to rest. Artie Moon says, you are absolutely right. Rest in chaos then. It's what they both deserve. I don't think Zebo would enjoy resting in chaos very much, but it's what he deserves.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
But yes, Artie Moon, this is the last SA2 stream. I 100% completed it, or like 99.9%, because I'm trying to do the last thing before it's 100% complete. But once that thing is complete, it's 100% done. It's the first video that Sen, Zebo, or I, the first thing on the channel that was ever 100% completed. And may very well be the last thing that I do here on Earth. So, you know, it's pretty cool. I'm glad that SA2 will be done, because it is the best Sonic game ever. Nova Queen says, when they come back, I'll have plenty of channel points to spend. Yes, they deserve every bit of punishment from Chatterbox and you guys, the fans. Moon says, congrats, Bandit. That's amazing, man. If y'alls have to leave Earth, you better say bye. So sad. Yeah, I'll let you know in the Discord if I do end up leaving Earth, but I don't think that's going to happen. Like I was explaining earlier, I haven't been notified that Sen and Zebo are dead. I haven't been notified that I can come back to our star system, so I'm assuming they're alive somewhere, surviving somehow. And I'm happy it's not my problem right now. I am very glad for this little vacation that I'm having from them. Maybe.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Uh-oh, baby drowning. Yeah, we found out that she's not very good at swimming.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Artie Moon says, I'm glad you can rest a bit while they're gone. Enjoy your vacation, sir, says Ramen Time. Nova Queen. Yeah, have a wonderful vacation, Banid. You deserve it. Ramen Time says, Banid, you deserve this vacation. Yes, I will be very happy to rest. Oh, and in case you didn't hear earlier, Artie Moon, I am pretty much recovered from my garlic attack. So there's that. Artie Moon says, oh, that's awesome. I hope I never encounter a garlic attack at work. Yeah, if your physiology is as affected by it as mine was, it would be very bad. Very bad indeed. Adam says, Wowie, almost an 8-hour stream. Yeah, I certainly feel like I've beaten the record of Sin and Zebo. Especially since, the stream starting soon screen wasn't nearly as long as how Sin and Zebo usually have it. I think they usually have it on for like an hour. Artie Moon says, back. Woo, 8 hours. That's practically a work shift. Yep. It was a lot of grinding. It was a lot of constantly repeating the same level over and over again. Because I couldn't get things to work with Sonic's final level, final chase. It was rough. In fact, I believe that was the level that gave me the most trouble on stream. There was Crazy Gadget I did off stream because that was a whole other problem. That was absurd. Says, can't wait to watch the VOD. I might have to cut down some of those sections just because of how long it took, but I suppose the viewer could always fast forward it if nothing is happening. Lifeguard Sonic, here to save the baby. Wife got stuck on pillar again. I think that's the first time she's done that. Baby ride horse. So mom trips, dad sleeps, and baby play with toy. Mom is tripping a lot these days. Still nothing. Yeah, I think the chances are pretty low of it showing up, but it should. Well, Artie, I guess we'll check out the Dark Garden a little bit. Because we got the Artie Moon Chow, and we got ramen time somewhere. Then we got this thing. I don't want to talk about this thing. If you're wondering why it looks different, it's because it changed its form while I stepped away from the stream for a moment. I hate you. Does that make it special? Special... Well, I don't want to be mean or inappropriate, but it's only special in a bad way. I hate this steak. I remember these. I set these here so long ago. This was back when Zebo wanted a pumpkin on his head. And the skull was for ramen time because ramen time was a ghost. And I tried to make the chow a ghost by throwing it in the chow blender. But that was a long time ago. Well, okay, it's not the chow blender, it's the chow departure machine, where the chow will go live in a happy forest for the rest of its days. Only, I don't see any way for it to go to a forest. I don't see any wheels on this thing. I don't see any propellers. It goes in, and it never comes out. Who's hanging out by the pumpkin? Who are you?
Don't worry, buddy.
Ramen time, why are you sleeping on the pumpkin next to the grave and the skull? And of course, we have the Zebo Chow. And the Sen Chow sleeping, of course. Hardy Moon says, I miss Zegis. Well, you're the first. Look at Zebo playing with the rattle. Who just pushed the Zebo Chow away? Why, it was me, of course, I assume. Wasn't actually paying attention. This is no name, because there is no name, so I assume it was that one.
Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy.
Still nothing. Why does Zegis have to keep going to sleep? Throw a Zegis, please. I don't really feel like it. I'm just trying to get this thing to spawn in the black market. Egypt kicked a ball and then fell over. He tripped over the ball. Well, I might just have to cut my losses. Look, so I know it's possible, and I wish I could actually do it, but at some point in the black market, after you gather all 180 rings, or emblems, a new theme will be available. Now, the themes are the Amy theme, the Shadow theme, the Amy theme, the Omochao theme, and the Maria theme. Now, I currently have
Select a stage.
the Shadow theme.
Set options.
And you can change the theme
Your menu screen.
here. And I was trying to get the Maria theme because that should be available in the shop.
Select a
I've got
stage.
enough rings for it, but I don't think it's really a good idea to just sit here and just hope that it spawns in. I know that it should, I just don't know that it will in a reasonable time. In fact, I don't think it will. So I'm just going to cut my losses and reveal the name of my daughter before she takes her nap. To the fortune teller we go. The name of my daughter that I've actually mentioned before while here on Earth. You've got to understand this is painful for me. Tambourine? No, I don't think I want her to learn tambourine. So there you have it, everyone. It was the name of my daughter that I was singing in the tune of Peaches, which Zebo recorded and posted on the internet. Very personal, very private expression of grief over the loss of my child. History. Hardy Moon making use of the Banned crying emoji. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. What a pretty name your daughter has. Yeah. You know, I thought maybe the Maria theme would show up. You know, just maybe before I go. But of course, the unluck feat curses me as it always has from the very beginning. So now you know, whenever you look at the Peaches parody that Zebo posted online, that I was actually singing about my daughter. Thank you all for being here, for joining what may have been my last stream on Earth. I will update the Discord if I do decide to leave, but yeah, I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable, so I need to go. Goodbye, everyone. And if I never see you again, I wish you all a good life. Hello, humans. Good to see you again. I didn't want to let SA2 sit at 99.9% complete due to my unluck feat, so I did a little filming off-stream to acquire that item I was trying so hard to get. You'll see that footage in a moment, but first I wanted to let you know the reason why I'll sound a little different is because I'm sick. It turns out keeping Sin and Zebo around was useful for at least one thing. Their immunity helped protect me. And now that I've had to deal with some of your human viruses, let me tell you, the thing that you humans call a runny nose is really terrible when you don't have a nose. Hello, everyone. It is I, Banned. Well, it's a good thing I ended the stream when I did, because it's been like 4 days of me trying to grind and get this very special thing that I was trying to get at the end of the last stream. And I finally got it. My unluck feat finally ran out and I was finally able to get it. So, without further ado, let me make the title of the stream fulfilled. Let me fulfill the promise Shadow made to Maria. And now, the title of the stream, Maria, can be fulfilled. You hear that, Shadow? You can fulfill Maria's promise. For revenge, or to keep the people of the planet happy, or something. Anyway, let's go ahead and do that.
Select a stage. Set options. Customize your menu screen.
There she is. Before we do that, let's show off the other themes. So we've had the shadow theme for the entire time. Let's go ahead and change that. I don't really care about Rouge, so let's go to Sonic.
Select a stage. Select your story. Check out kart racing.
Oh, it doesn't have anything to say for boss attack, huh? All right.
Want to change the settings? Customize your menu screen.
Let's go with Eggman.
Select a story. Select a stage. I hate driving.
That's really funny. Eggman, who pilots the mech, says, I hate driving. Yeah, so I guess nobody has anything to say about boss attack.
Looks like you can change settings. What? You don't like me?
I think that's pretty funny. When you go to change Eggman, he says, what? You don't like me? Don't worry, Eggman, we're just changing it to your cousin, Maria Robotnik.
Oh, Ivo. You're no Maria.
Select a story. This is a racing game, you know?
Yes, it is a racing game, Maria. Maria.
Select a stage.
That's adorable. And now, all I gotta do is get an A rank in Green Hill. And then the game will truly be 100% complete.
I like killing the enemies without the homing attack because, of course, in Sonic 1, he didn't have the homing attack. But it does make things easier.
Here we go.
The reason why I was having so much difficulty before when trying to get the A rank on this level is because I wasn't using invincibility. What invincibility does is it seems to double or triple, or it just gives you an insane bonus to killing enemies. I do like that the screeching to a halt sound effect is the same as it was in Sonic 1. They added that to this level. It's a nice touch.
Here we go.
It's very satisfying to hit the loop when the Green Hill Zone main keys kick in. Let's see if we got it.
Yes! That was cool!
It was very cool indeed, Sonic. And well,
select a stage.
That wraps up SA2. It really is the best Sonic game. And I know I've said it before on stream, but the fact that Green Hill Zone is the completion reward is so cool. This was before everything was ruined and Green Hill Zone was just showing up everywhere. It's very cool that you got to play Green Hill Zone in 3D. And when they made this in the original SA2 for the Dreamcast, they thought that that might be the last Sonic game. So it was really a bookend closing to the Sonic series. It started with Green Hill Zone, and with 100% completion, it ends with Green Hill Zone. I don't want to spoil anything for what game I have planned next, but there is also a similar, very appropriate ending to everything in a series, but it was forced to continue by those who want to make money off of it. When we get to that game, I'll elaborate more, but, well, I think that SA2 would have been a great place for the Sonic series to end, just like I think the Cell Saga should have been where DBZ ended. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time.